Hello, hello. Ooh. Everyone is having a good day. Yo, what's up, Sage? Hello, C. How are you? I just forgot what I was doing here. Okay. Get rid of this thing. Close that thing. Minimize that thing. There we go. Sleepy. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Frank? Sorry, my wife just texted me. Let me make sure she made it to work okay. She just left a little bit ago. Let's see, what did she say? Alright, we're good. She's good. Thank you, Sage. Well, hello everyone. Yeah, it's kind of impromptu. I wasn't sure if I was gonna stream tonight. I was feeling like, I don't know, just pretty anxious today in general. But I kind of was like, I wanna do something. So here I am. Yeah, tea helped, because I wanted another cup of coffee. I was like tired. Like I get this weird thing where I'll get like, I get anxious energy where it's like, I'm tired, my eyes are tired, my body is tired, but my mind is like going. So you're so nice, Trades. So, yeah, I was like, I'll just do it. I'm just gonna stream. Yeah. Thank you, Frank. I appreciate that, Adiana. It was just like, I was hanging out in, Kara's stream, which helped while I was working. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, no, for sure. For me, a lot of the time, it's like, I just have to get the motivation to start doing something, whether that's streaming or cleaning or whatever it is. And then I'm okay for the most part. But if I need to stop, I will. I'm cool with that.
Who has two thumbs and is a Hufflepuff? I'm a Hufflepuff.
Thank you, Trades. I can't believe it's been 7 months already. Okay, so we need to decide what the hell I'm lubing today. Because I don't know. I desoldered that board. That, XT84. And I don't know what to put in it next. So we're just gonna figure it out, I guess. So I can make it a work build and do U4's silence. I could try my luck with the really bad ping of penguins. Which, like, I'm not feeling great about that. I could put U4Ts in it, because I have 150 of them, but I kind of want to put some in Brit's build, so I don't know if I want to do those. We'll see. I'm not sure if she's gonna get what switches she's getting yet. Do kiwis. I could make creamsicles with the kiwi housings and the cream stems that, yeah, these are penguins. I won them. So the ping is just really, really bad. And I don't know if I'm gonna, like, be able to deal with it, because it's really bad. But, like, I didn't pay for these, so I don't feel terrible, even if you're leaving it, don't like them, yeah. So I don't really want to put them in a soldered build. Like, if I play with them, I'll probably put them in a hot swap build. I do full milky blacks. I don't think I liked these. These are black U4Ts. The 3D Keeps ones. I got Kale Pro Heavy Berries. And Kale Pro Heavy Plums. These are my options for what I put in the XD84. I think the U4Ts are out. I really want to do the U4Ts, but I don't want to waste my black U4Ts. But I could do the silent U4s and call it a work keyboard. Yeah, these are U4 silents, just like the regular U4s. So I'm kind of thinking I do the silent bobas. U4 silents. Cool. Yeah, because I want to save the black U4Ts for... I'm gonna offer them to Britt for her build, for some of them, and then the others are mine. But, I don't want to waste them because I really freaking like these, and I don't want to have to desolder them if I don't like it. There's the U4 silence. I was gonna make a work build anyways at some point, because I know I will be going back to the office at least part-time at the end of the year. At least that's what it sounds like we're doing. And I haven't played with silent switches, so we'll do that. Alright, let's see it. Out. 203. Brushes. Oh, geez, I'm throwing things. Oh, that's my BDZ brush. Brushes. Yo. What do I need out of here? Stuck to this. Oh. Well, that's an interesting thing that happened. So, I have, like, a craft knife, and it perfectly fit on that bolt, or on that nut. That was wild. I figure out what was making a weird noise down there. And restricts. Alrighty. Oh, and I got, okay, so I was inspired by Tanya, who has her little crab helpers, and so I got myself little cat helpers. They came with a coffin, because they're pallbearers. Look at this. I have 5 of these little cats, and then they came with a coffin, so you can, like, have little pallbearer cats, which is absurd. Absurd. I do not have experience with the KS3 specifically. Don't think. No, I don't. What's the question? Are you just curious about them, Sage? Tricolor. Gray cat. Oh, you ordered some for your Primey? Nice. Gotcha, gotcha. I feel like I've heard good things, but I don't have any personal experience with them, so it's kind of hard to speak to, you know? So these little cats can, I think, hold my brush this way, but we're gonna find out if he actually holds it that way. There we go. Oh, kittens. Yeah, I wanted something. I was gonna get crabs, but then... Oh, that sounded weird. I was going to purchase the same toy crabs that Tanya had as helpers, and then I was like, no, I don't want to do the same thing. And then I found ones that were lobsters, and I found like scorpions, but then I found these cats, and I was like, I like these. Best bang for your buck switch. Are the KS3 Gat Yellows just the normal Gat Yellows? Right? Or am I wrong? You know, I also want to do something with these cream switches so I can use this container. These somewhere. Ugh, it is really... Oh, they're the milky tops or the full milkies? Sounds good, Frank. No worries. Those are the full milkies. I guess I do have experience with those because I put them in my my Agio, my little 40% with the numpad thing. Alright, let's get these cream switches out of the way. Because I really liked my full milky yellows, but I don't know. I know there's like debate on the full milky versus milky top on what's better, and you know, all that personal preference stuff. As that goes. Ooh, loop station, nice, nice. Doing the things, I think. Are my dogs? Oh, Jack's still in the doorway, so I'll leave the dog cam on. I think Eros has been sleeping downstairs today, so he's been a little, like... I don't know, whatever. Switch these. What loop station did you end up getting, Sage? These are the important questions. These things are gonna be so quiet because they're already like this is weird. Let me... KS3 is full milky. Okay, cool. Then I do have KS3s and I love them. And I have the full milky blacks too. Let me see if I can... One moment. When I turn the filters off, I'm gonna see... You're probably gonna hear my computer fan, but like... These things are just so quiet. That's it. And it's weird. Yeah, it's a tactile, but it's a silent, so... Oh, don't you even start barking, boys. I know you're thinking about it. Oh, I know you're thinking about it. I know, you guys want to be wild children. I know. Wait, full black housings? They don't have the clear top? Appa! Hello! Yeah, Appa, I was hanging out in your stream last night. I was trying really hard to stay awake, and like, I started like dozing off. And my wife came in the room because I had it on mobile, and she was just like, turn off your phone and go to sleep. And I was like, but I want to make sure that I'm giving Appa the fault, like the lurk. And then I fell asleep, and she turned my switch off on my phone. So it was pretty funny. But I was like, oh, my bad. She could tell I was fighting sleep too. She was like, just stop. Hey Eros, what's up, buddy? Hi, you wanna come say hi? Okay, come on. Come on. You do have chill vibes, it's very good. Well, thank you. Give me another kiss? Thank you so much. Thanks, buddy. I love you. Wanna say hi? Right there. Say hi. Yeah? Oh, yes. Good boy. Thank you. Alright, Eros. Pop down. Good boy. Yeah, I need to teach you guys to boop the camera. Or redeem. I'm trying to think, how many hours ahead are you and trades? Probably what, like, it's late there right now, isn't it? Wait, let me do my quick math, hang on. Oh, is my music gonna be ridiculous today and just stop? I hate when it does that. Might have to change playlists and see. This. See if this works or not. A 7. Almost 2. Okay. I was gonna say it was almost 3, but I was like, I think I'm wrong. Wait, what happened that was not safe for work? Did my dogs do something stupid? Were my dogs being inappropriate? I wouldn't be surprised. Or are you talking about him giving me kisses? I don't know. Let's see. Am I swapping out the springs? No, not on these. These are the Gazoo Bobas. They have 68 gram springs, and that weight's fine for me. Oh, oh no. I'm so sorry. I didn't even notice. I have to move my dog Cam. It kind of depends. So, like, I would spring swap if I wanted to, like, try a different feel of my Switch, right? So, like, I would try a longer spring on these if I wanted, like, a snappier return. Or, like, if the weight was just not what I wanted, but 68 grips is fine for me for a tactile. If it were a linear, I'd probably want to go a little heavier, personally. 68 is kind of the minimum for me, but it's one of those things that it's, like, all personal preference, right? I want to get a bunch of different springs just to play around with, though. Because I lost. I had, like, 3 packs of Sprit springs from Davis. And I lost them. I have no idea where any of them went. Mostly about feel, yeah. Yeah, it's about, like, whether there's preload on the spring. It's about the return feel. It's about, like, the weight load. Like, there's different ones that are, you know, like, they call them, like, complex versus progressive versus, like, it's just about the way the weight travels. But, yeah. Most cherry springs are poop. Yeah. Before I actually get into all these, I feel like, Ariana, this is very much a you build since I'm doing silence. Oh. So I didn't actually know what the rails were gonna look like in this. It's like the whole rail is... There's like a rubber insert. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see this. For anyone who hasn't played with the U4 silence. Oh, come on. Focus. There's just like little rubber inserts in the rails. It's really hard to see in the camera, of course. Of course it is. Black inks are nice. I like black inks. I've heard they're more similar to like the lavenders. So, same with the bubblegums, yeah. I just hadn't played with any silent switches until these, so. You were gonna ask thoughts on Cherry Springs, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna swap these, but... Yeah, I haven't tried Pinocchos or Okamochis or any of those either. I know you all were talking about ceramic stems, and I don't even know where to begin with that. You got your first sponsor? That's freaking rad. That's awesome. One day I'll get a sponsor. Or something. One day I'll be affiliated and like, I don't know, have promo codes for y'all. Or, you know, be able to actually have products to give away or something. Or, you know, we'll get there. One day. Nice. Can you say who it is? Oh, also, I need to do some, wrong side. Yes, been on stream. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if it was, like, announced yet. I will be doing a giveaway at 500 followers. It's just from, like, my own... to give back to the people who've helped me so far. So I still got a little ways to go, but, I will be doing that. Sekiro stream. Yeah, I feel like it's one that I will, you know, like I've already purchased the giveaway item. So I will be doing that at 500 for my followers. I will likely limit it to people who followed for like a certain amount of time, but we'll see. But I feel like 500 is a good landmark to be like, hey, I appreciate you all. Thank you for everything. So I've already purchased it, and then I will offer to. You like to be at 100 subs too, yeah. Like I'm nowhere near that. And like we'll get there, you know. I think for me, I'm working on. We've been talking a lot about authenticity, right, Ariana? Like on your stream, and I've been talking about it elsewhere too. We've been talking a lot about authenticity, and for me, I want to make sure that no matter what I do, like, I am being authentic to myself, and I am not selling, and I don't want to say selling out, because, like, we do live in a capitalist society and all this, yada yada, right? And, like, at some point in time, like, we all need to make money, because we all have to survive, and but I want to be very conscious of the people I partner with and the companies I partner with, because I think that's really important to stay true to myself and my values. So, like, for me getting subs, me getting donos, any of this stuff, like, it's all to, yeah, continue to have content. And to, like, improve my stream, you know? Like, I would love to hit the point that I can say, exactly, more keeps, more content we're giving back. Yeah, I would love to hit the point that I can, you know, like, be able to work on paying for a PC so that I can provide, like, streams that are more consistent in quality than whatever's going on now. And so there are, like, teams. I need it, like, so, like, I need a better camera. Like, this thing is a cheap action camera up here, and my face cam is a very cheap webcam. Same thing with the dog cam, and, like, they work, right? It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's also not the best. And, like, those are things that I would love to upgrade, but I think for me, like, I would love to have a stable streaming environment in terms of computer at some point. There's also things like, you know, I would be able to do more rebuilds more consistently, I think, if I had a desoldering gun and that kind of stuff, so. You need a stand-up desk, yeah. So I have in the background, I'll move my face cam for a second, I don't know if you'll be able to see, because also Britt kind of stole it. But I have a standing workstation there now that is for all of my cable work and for, like, you know, any of that stuff. So when I'm streaming, I have this desk, and when I'm, like, actually doing my work, I have this desk. And then that is my side hustle or whatever desk. Like, if I'm soldering, I'm doing prep work. You've seen a 20-year-old Cam Rebel. So I was trying to figure out if I could use my old Nikon D90 for a camera, and I got very close, but so it was the very first Nikon to have like a live capture feature where you could like actually do, it was the first Nikon that had video, like DSLR. And so there's like some of the features I can't get. One, I can't get clean HDMI, which is like, it was only the edges, not a huge deal, but it also won't allow me to turn off tracking. So there's either a constant red square in the middle of the screen, or it's constantly face tracking and a yellow square just pops up randomly. So. Yeah, building a PC and sitting down don't work together. Yeah, that makes sense. Cables don't either. Like, I have to, I like that because I have a tall chair if I need to sit there. But, sitting down all day and then, like, sitting down for making cables is just not good for me, so. So I have a capture card. It's not even about that. I have a capture card because this top cam currently uses a capture card. Because it's like a GoPro kind of camera. So yeah, it just won't do it without having a huge red square in the middle of the screen. And I did like all the things I could like work out, and it's just old enough that it won't work. You're gonna DM me? Okay, cool. Yo, what's up, Trey? So it's like some of that stuff that I would love to get to that place, but you know, for now, that's... You need to ask me a question? Okay, cool. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I'll get there. I'm not worried about that. I'm so excited for your pup. What was your... I was just looking at it. What was the dog's name again? In my head, I wanted to say like Kohak. It has something with like cow, something. Nope, I don't remember. I lost it. It's gone. Okay. Is it Omakau? Omakau? It's Hawaiian, apparently. So I want to do justice to the dog's name, you know? Do you know what it means? Nope. It happens. Here's like, I don't know, this is just what happened. It's only Monday, y'all. I just realized that. That makes 6. You have 6 animals now, Trey? Doing worse than I am. I only have 4 right now. They aren't yours. Sounds good, Ariana. Go get some rest. It is late. Housemates, okay. No, you can go sleep. Only Monday. Yeah, I don't know. Today was like a weird one. Like, work just felt weird. I don't know how to describe that. I just felt like I had these conversations with people today, like that weren't on my immediate team, but like work for the organization that I don't want to say icky because it's not like they were like, it weren't like gross conversations, right? Like, it's more just like I feel like my team picks up a lot of the work from other teams that like just don't do their research, and then it falls back on us to be like, no, we're not doing that, actually. Can you not? So I feel like there's a lot of those conversations today where I was like, I don't want to be asking you for this information 3 different times and me still not have what I need. And then you try and like bring me in with this merchant in like some private Slack channel. I'm like, no, my team doesn't do that. We're not doing this. Like, we are dealing with card data. Don't drag me into weird things. That's how I felt today. You get that? Yeah, it's a weird thing, right? Like, I want to be helpful, and I'm just hitting this point with certain situations where I just feel like, at what point is my help actually just allowing you to like take advantage of our team and like take advantage of me being nice, you know? And that part I'm kind of struggling with this last couple weeks. Because like I don't want to be an asshole, but I also like want people to just do a little bit of due diligence before they like reach out to me. And then like ask me to do everything. Because like all the stuff I'm saying to them too is like accessible to them. Like it is documented. Like some of it documented in like public articles that our merchants can see too. Other parts are like in internal tools they absolutely have access to and they just like don't look. So yeah, I'm like for myself trying to figure out what that boundary is and how to manage that, because I am still in some capacity in like a customer service role. So but yes, if you fall asleep, Adiana, have a good night, sweet dreams. I can't do the your like hotline voice, but you'll just have to deal with mine instead. Yeah, so like you're still here. Yeah, my team, it's a lot of that. Like, we end up picking up these projects that no one has ownership over, and then there's like, you can do this, right? And we're like, I mean, can is a different thing than like, are we capable is a different thing than should we be doing this? And like, please don't put this responsibility on us when we already have all these other things. And you just haven't figured out who owns this project. Your director's gonna be, yeah. Like, our lead is really good at that. Our lead is really good at that, but I struggle with it because, like, there are people on my team who are good at setting boundaries, but I feel like... And this is just me in, like, my customer service place. There are people on my team who, like, set these boundaries in ways that make me feel uncomfortable. Like, I feel like they talk down to people. And so then I feel like on the inverse of that, I'm like extraordinarily nice. And I don't know, it's just like it's a weird thing. Like, I feel like my values are sometimes put in a weird middle ground there. Mostly here. Yeah, that's good. I think like my lead's really good about that. And I think most of my team is all about it, is like on the same page. It's just how we all handle it is a little different. And you need those people, right? To be the people who are like yeah, we're not doing that. But, for me, there's just, like, a place where, like, you saying, yeah, we're not doing that is one thing, but when I feel like you're also the same person that is continually complaining about everything, I feel some kind of way about it. So, I think that's part of why I was so anxious today. Yeah, I think, like, I naturally have this desire to, like, let me help you. Like, yes, maybe you're going about this the wrong way, but, like, I don't need to be a dick about it. And there are people on my team who are, like, really comfortable just being like, nope, and then kind of throwing it back at the person, and it just feels bad. Like, if that's how they handle it, like, that's one thing. I just don't like being then involved in those conversations, and because, like, I set boundaries still, but I set them in a different way, if that makes sense. Like, I just approach it differently. And yeah, I feel weird about it. It's fine. I think just working in service for so long, I don't know, I feel like it changes the way that you think about things. Because, like, perception really is reality when it comes to, you know, like, how you're treated. Or how you believe you're being treated. Like, even if the person doesn't understand your intention, like, it doesn't really matter because their perception is what's true to them. And that's kind of a pain in the ass. Won't lie about that, you know? So glad I got this dropper bottle of GPL 106 instead of before I just had like a little thing I had to use a brush to get it out. Dropper bottle's much nicer. So yeah, that's where I'm at mentally today. I'm just a mess. It's fine. Such is life, right? Mondays for real. For real. So, and like, I'm only working 4 days this week. Like, I work today, tomorrow, and then I'm off Wednesday, and then I work Thursday, Friday. Because on Wednesday, I took a vacation day so that I can go grab lunch with Keeb Noob. Because she's gonna be in town for, like, a short period of time. And I was like, yes, let's go eat, please. And I might take another day off this week. We'll see. Because my birthday's next week and I didn't take any time off for it, so maybe I'll take another day this week. Let's see. We'll see. I'm debating if I should try and do like a birthday stream this weekend ahead of stuff. It depends on probably what my wife and I get up to. Because she's off this weekend with me. Yeah, lunch with the boob is very important. I'm so excited. It's my first like real friend. Oh, I also said it one more time. Is it gonna let you do one more Sage? Or is it gonna time you out? Do that half, like, 30-second, you can't type the same thing. Okay, cool. So yes, lunch with the boob is important. And I'm excited for it. But yeah, it's my first, like, keyboard friend I gotta meet in real life. So I don't even know where we're going. I should probably actually message her later tonight because pretty much we're just gonna meet downtown. And then, I was like, I don't know where to eat. We'll figure something out. We'll grab some pizza or something. You know, go do one of the Chicago classics. Get Jackie in the shot there. Doing there, buddy boy? What are you doing? Are you a cute boy? I don't know what that face is you're giving me, but okay. So the real question with lubing these switches is, how is lubing these like silicone rails gonna go? This is super weird. It's like a plastic little U, and then there's silicone underneath it. How does it not slide? Is it glued in there? We're gonna see. Learning experience or something. Okay, why is my music doing this to me today? It worked perfectly fine last time. And now it's gonna keep doing this? Just let me listen to it, please. Spotify. Thanks. So what is that? The camera's doing some weird stuff with the color of this. It looks to me like when you have, like something 3D and you're not wearing the glasses and it looks like disjointed. That's what this looks like to me right now. That's the thing. Sorry if anyone gets dizzy looking at my movie station. Ooh, yes, that's exactly the term. Thank you. I was not gonna get there today. Chromatic aberration. That's exactly what it is. But it's really, like, jarring. So I'm sorry. And I feel like I'm also that person that's already very sensitive to things like that. Like, I do weird things. I don't know if anyone else ever does this. It's something that I guess, like, my dad does as well, and I didn't realize it until recently. We talked about it. By recently, I mean, like, 5 years ago, when we still talked. But, it had been longer than that, actually. But I do this thing, like, when I'm out, or just anywhere, like, I will do this thing where you'll see me all of a sudden, like, move my head, or, like, try and figure something out. Like, I'm trying to align things in my vision. So, like, a good example is there was one day I was at, like, a restaurant and the window was split down the middle. And it was, like, close to the railing that was outside. And so I was, like, moving around to get the railing and the window middle to align. Which, now that I'm saying that out loud, sounds potentially really weird. But I do that kind of stuff all the time, and that's what this makes me think of a little bit. Because, like, I do visual things like that a lot. This one yet? Okay, cool, it's not just me. You're like, I don't know what that is, but like, I've had people call me out, like, I'll be out doing something with someone, and then all of a sudden just, like, I'll be sitting there and we're talking or whatever, and then I'm just like, and they're like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm just aligning the things and with my sight, don't worry about it. Fitting things, yes. Like, it is so satisfying when, like, something fits perfectly in something else, like, that weren't designed together. Like, you know, like those block toys when you're a kid, that you're, like, fitting the shapes, but, like, when that happens in the wild, like, in life, I love it. Ooh, that actually makes a lot of sense as a photographer, because you need to be able to align shapes and, like, your line of sight. That makes a lot of sense. That's interesting. I feel like I'm a really terrible photographer, so I'm not, like, a good... I also haven't practiced in a long time. Like, I haven't actually gone out and shot in a very, very, very long time. And the last time I did, it was for a dog rescue. So I've taken a lot of, like, dog photos. They're all, like, action shots of just dogs playing and stuff, but... So there was a little bit less of that because it was very much like, it's like taking sports photos. Like, you can't miss the moment. If you miss it, like, you don't get it back. But yeah, I'm glad I'm not alone in that. I've definitely had people like, what is wrong with you? And I'm like, I don't know. A lot. It's fine. My life. A lot's wrong. A lot is wrong with me, and you just gotta deal with it. This is just how it goes. Yeah, I was like convinced for a while that I wanted to do like street photography and like portraiture and stuff. Not like studio portraiture, like I don't know, just like taking photos of people, right? And I discovered I'm way too awkward to take photos of people because I don't know how to like approach that. I don't want to take photos of like strangers. I not permit, you know, like it's that weird thing. So dogs made that a lot easier. And then I was like helping the dogs get adopted, so like that was a nice. Come here. Hey Jackie, do you want to come say hi? You seem like you're trying to get into something. Do you want to come say hi? Come here. Come on. No? Come on. No? You just want love? Okay, I'll give you pets. Yeah. Hey. What's the face? What's the face, sir? Wanna come up? You just wanna rest your head on my leg? You can do that too if you want. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I wanna get back to taking photos again. So many things I wanna do with my life. Just like never satisfied with what I'm doing. I always have to be trying to do 17 things at once. Which could be ADHD. Not sure yet. I've never actually looked into it beyond just having conversations with like Brit. But I don't know. Multi-potentialite. My favorite thing is that, so like I call myself like a jack of all trades, right? Like I do a lot of things just all over. And but I'm not like particularly skilled in any of them. Like I just do a lot of different things to a point of like proficiency that is comfortable, and then like I'm not a master in anything, right? Like I've not done like 10,000 hours in anything. And like I've had so many people who like try and give me shit for that, and I always think about, you know, the phrase that jack of all trades, master of none. I think I've talked about this on stream before, but how like there are phrases in the English language that have been taken and reversed to like suit someone else's idea of what they should be, and that's one of them, because like that original, like now it's used as an insult to people who don't have like a mastery in something, when the original saying was jack of all trades, master of none, better than a master of one. Yeah, I've been talking to Britt about it a little bit, and trying to figure out like if it's worth it, because it doesn't seem to like particularly hinder my day-to-day, but I also don't know to what extent it does, because I've always lived the same way, right? So like I don't know what parts of my behavior are just normal and what parts are atypical. Like I don't know what's neurotypical anymore, because all I know is myself, right? And yeah. So yeah, there's definitely a pressure to like be a master or an expert in something, and like my entire life I've never felt like, one, I've never had like that calling towards something, right? But I've also never felt that like I had the, I don't want to say it's the talent, it's more like I never liked something enough to put in that much time or that much energy. Like I like it a lot, and I can do it to a certain extent, but like then I hit this point of boredom almost, and I move on. And like that's jobs, that's hobbies, a lot of them. Like a lot of them can't keep my interest for super long because I get to a point where I'm like, I know enough to know that there's more out there, but like if it doesn't, like school, same kind of thing. Like this is part of why I never was able to finish college, is like I can't put in the work into something that doesn't interest me. So if I'm not interested in the class, like I physically cannot get myself to do the work. No matter how hard I try, like I cannot do it. But then the classes I like, I will dive in like full-fledged and like, you know, like I just have this like disconnect. And I don't know what that is. Like I don't know how much of this, as I said, like is neurotypical, how much of this is not. It's, you know. Okay, my music is really pissing me off today. Why is it doing this? Just let me listen to music, Spotify. I don't know why it's doing this. Interesting. Yeah, I'll think about it. I definitely need to like. Well, so talking about my sister recently actually told me that she was about to go start actually like looking into testing. And she was talking to me about like, oh yeah, well, you know, I recognize that like our dad and one of our brothers like probably have it. And I was looking at her and I was like, Katie, you know that all of us like do the same things, right? Like literally our entire family. And she's like, yeah, but I noticed it most from these two. And I was like, it's just because those two give off the very classic ADHD that is diagnosable in boys at a young age. Like, because that's how a lot of these tests, especially for youth, are structured, is like they see that acting out in those things. It's in the same way that like autism is diagnosed more readily in boys than in girls, like as children and as adults. But yeah, did I do? I only did 2 rows. Okay. But so we were kind of talking about that a little bit because I was like, I don't think it's that I don't exhibit that or you don't exhibit that. I think it's just that you recognize that because that is like the classic way that we look at ADHD. So I didn't actually, I need to ask her how that, if she's still, what happened there. I am curious. Because my sister's like 4 years older than I am. And she's kind of coming to this, I don't know what happened recently, but she's kind of coming to the same realization that I've had for a while and I've just ignored. So. Like, it was hard enough for me to get to a place where I felt okay taking meds for my anxiety. Just because of, like, the social... like, socially ingrained things, the stigma. Like, healthcare is... like, mental health care is not valued in society. No matter how much people say it is, or like I just feel like there's some really important things missing about, you know, like a lot of people can be like, oh yeah, totally valuable, but I don't need meds. I don't want meds, whatever that is. And like I had that too. I was like, I can see how they help other people, and I don't judge other people for having them, but like I didn't want them for myself based on societal expectations. Hyper-individualism, yeah. It does. And it's hard, right? Like, it's so weird to think about individualism in a society that values labels. right? Like, everyone wants to feel like they belong somewhere. You take all the meds now. Yeah. Everyone wants to feel like they belong somewhere, right? And at the same time, they still manage to, like, isolate themselves and other people with labels and with, like, these just awful ways of thinking about themselves and other people, which is sad. Almost functional human. Yeah, definitely something that I've been, like, kind of mulling over. Right now I'm kind of doing one thing at a time. Like, let me deal with my surgery that's coming up in a month, and then, like, after that, I'll start looking at other pieces. But, yeah, it's all kind of wild. I don't know. Your mental health is your problem if you seek help and you're bothering people, yeah. Well, it's like that thing of, like, thinking on a personal experience I had last year. I had, someone I considered a close friend who, like, historically had made space for mental health, right? And, like, I was going through some stuff, and this person, like, completely disconnected from me and was telling me that I was introducing, like, bad energy into their life. And it was very much that thing of, like, okay, well, so we can talk about mental health and you can say that you're there, but as soon as I actually, like, am talking about a real situation, just not, like, theoretical mental health things, you no longer have the ability to speak with me, right? And I took it really personally for a while, and, like, you know, I've done a lot of work to get to this place of, like, okay, I know that's not a me issue, but in the moment, it's like, that hurts, you know, that stings. And it's that same thing, like, and a lot of it just has to do with people not being able to work through their own things. And, like, saying you're supportive of someone or there for someone is a different thing when something's not happening than when it is. Okay, my Spotify is really just not doing it today. What is happening? Let's see if this works better. Yeah, I mean, I had to do a lot of work around it because I was my ego was pretty bruised. Like, it's a colleague of mine, so, like, we work together now. But, you know, it's like, it's hard. I think talking about mental health when nothing is going on is a lot easier than talking about mental health when, like, someone actually needs the support. You know? If someone's actually going through a really hard time, I feel like it's a very different conversation to have, and from the person who needs the support, like, you feel like a burden then at that point. Versus just the general topic of mental health. Thanks, Trades. But, you know. Wanted to have a beer on stream today like I normally do, and I'm out of beer. Yo, what's up, Panda? I know, it's good, right? I need to take photos still. I've been lazy. Thank you so much, Trades. Go get some rest. It is very late for you. So I just realized, y'all, I'm actually really happy that I'm doing the tactiles on this build. Because I was thinking about it, and originally I was going to try and find a new plate for this case, but it's top-mounted, and currently, from what I found, like, no one makes replacements for it that's compatible. And I didn't want to go through the nonsense of ordering my own and, like, designing my own right now. Or, like, using, you know, EMAP stuff. So, but if I'm doing tactiles, I'm okay with it being alu. If I was doing linears, I wanted to play with something else, but I might burger mount it when I rebuild, though. That might be what I do. Oh, did Trades help you out with a plate, Sage? I might have forgotten one tool for myself in my little bin. Grab my little stem holder. Now that I actually use my loop station and all of my little tools. Oh, nice! I didn't know if it was a Trades had an extra one or like sent you a case file for one. Or a plate file for one. I do feel like he's good at that kind of stuff too. Like, the plate file for Courtney and stuff. The master. Yeah, I want to do 3D printer too. I do have a buddy hopefully making me a Kirby beam exhaust fan cover because I want a Kirby on my desk for my soldering. So hopefully that happens at some point before I get my own 3D printer. But he's like new, so it's an experiment for him, so I don't know how long it's gonna take. Oh, you're gonna yeah. So I haven't gotten a PS5. I'm still using my PS4. But I also haven't been playing a whole lot of games recently. I just feel like I haven't had the time between like work and working on my house and streaming and whatever else. Nice. We kind of have to take the offer then, don't you? I feel like that's you gotta do it. Here, let me look for my... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so that I feel that. Like I think everyone knows I've been trying to build a PC. Like I would like to at some point own a PC and build a PC. And Adiana is helping me with the parts list and everything. But like just getting any of that stuff, like a 3060 retail could be like 350 bucks, you know? And even like getting one from a retailer right now is gonna be like double that. Which is like wild. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of wild. Not kind of wild, it's very wild. Yeah. Yeah, it's like everything is at least double what MSRP is. So, which is just, I don't understand how I know the stock supply is low so they can do this, but like, is Nvidia selling the GPUs to retailers at a higher price because the supply is limited, or are the retailers just getting an insane cut now? No, don't tell me that, Sage. There's too many storages. So the other thing, there's shortages of lumber. I've been trying to build my fence, right? And like, I should be able to get fence panels for like 30 bucks a piece. I will be lucky if I can get fence panels for under 70. If I do it that way. And even buying individual lumber is like, it's so expensive right now, and I want to put a privacy fence for my dogs, and it is just insanely expensive right now. Yeah, it's really upsetting, because like, I just want them to have a yard that is like more enclosed. And I spent way too much money already on like one section of fence. Yeah, like now it's just the supply, like the price has gone down a smidge, but now the supply is still really low, so it's like finding the good deals on lumber is hard still. Okay, so these are tactiles. All I want to do is loop at the rails. I should probably put springs in. That would be a smart thing to do, Danny. So I have 2 cats, though. So yeah, my fence project is slow going. I got the back section and the alley done before I ran out of lumber. I also just realized there's a hole in my shirt, which definitely came from my dog. Yo, what's up, Elvin? Good morning. How did you sleep? We're just talking about lumber prices and trying to find GPUs right now. And how all of those things are not working in my favor at the moment. Yo, what's up, Kara? How was the rest of your stream? These are U4 silence. They're gonna go in that XT84 that I desoldered to make it a work keyboard for if when I go back to the office. So I'm trying to figure out what to put these in anyways for a work build. So. Getting to a better point in the game. That's good. I was enjoying hanging out in your stream while I was working today. But like need, you know, those like good vibes, like good humans working remote. It's very nice to have. I don't even know who was in voice chat with you, but one day I'll be able to game on PC with everyone. And you'll all get to see how terrible I am at video games. Because it's bad, but I still have fun. Okay, partner and another friend, got it. I thought one of them was your partner, but I wasn't positive because I felt like someone had said something and the name, I was like, oh, okay, so this is. But then I wasn't sure. And I did not want to assume. Your cats, though, Kara, so freaking cute. Those two black and white ones, little babies. That's what matters. I agree. Yeah, like I am not good at games, a lot of them, but like I enjoy it. Although some games I'm definitely worse than others, and I'll hit this point where I'll be like, I need to take a break because I'm getting frustrated with myself for dying. I want to play Witcher again, honestly. And I want to play Dragon Age Inquisition again. But can't wait for the new Dragon Age to come out in like what, 2024 or whatever. Whatever that announcement was. They're heartbreakers. I know, they're so cute. Like Hansel and Gretel, I can't do it. Can't. Like, even with the names and the little babies. If we didn't have the dogs, I feel like my wife and I would probably have like 5 cats at this point. Because we got 2 together as kittens. They were little babies, little orphans. But then I feel like we would have gotten at least a 3rd in the last couple years. You just got Days Gone, you're disappointed? That's a bummer. I have not played Days Gone. I don't even think I've heard of Days Gone. Maybe I have, but I don't know what it's about. But do not recommend, I guess. Come on, Springs. Sage, I love you. I just... Oh, oh, jeez. So I don't know who here is into tabletop games. But my lead at work really likes all kinds of games. But he joined a bunch of Kickstarters the last year for different games. And he just got one called Alice is Missing, I think. Expose them, burn them alive, yes. And it is played all over text message. So, like, it's a silent RPG. So you're in the room with people, but you're texting each other as characters, trying to figure out, like, where this girl went. And it sounds super interesting, and I might get it. But I don't have enough friends to play with. I might have to do, like, a virtual version. They have one that's, like, on one of those, like, virtual platforms. I think they have a version of it that way. But I think that would be super fun. I also, like... I'm really a baby when it comes to tabletop games. Like, specifically, like, tabletop RPGs and stuff. Like, I've played plenty of board games, right? Like, I fucking love board games. I'm a big board game person, but yeah, I've always been too scared to get into RPGs because I feel like the character thing has always made me nervous when I was younger because I didn't feel super comfortable in my skin. And I would really love to do it with people I feel safe with. And historically, I've just not been in that place where I feel like, you know, like, I feel like it's important. It's like, I don't know. But I think we should do a D&D group. I think it'd be a lot of fun. You just have to forgive the fact that I'm gonna literally know nothing. You know, I've seen D&D played a couple times. I once went to a drag D&D. That was super fun. There were only like 4 people in the room at this gay bar watching. But I went with my brother and his wife and Britt, and it was a blast. It was just the most kind of nerdy. Also, I definitely said that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna look at getting the Alice is Missing, the virtual one. I might just get I think there's one I can get, like, the pack where I can get, like, the in-person and the virtual. But it looks super fun. You're, like, playing as a group of high schoolers trying to figure out, like, where this girl went. And, like, everyone has, you know, like, their secrets and stuff. But so, like, the characters are relatively defined for you, which I think might help me a little bit. Big ol' loop station, yeah, it's like 77 switches. Also, hello. Oof. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I had, there was one group that, unfortunately I was working overnights at the time, but there was a group at my job who, like, Thursday nights, they would meet up and play D&D, but I was never able to join them because of my shift pattern. But, like, I was really excited to join their group because it was a lot of, like, queer folks and a lot of women. And just, like, good human beings. And then that just never happened, and then I switched to days, you know, during COVID. Like, I only switched to days in March or whatever, so. But yeah, this is the Bear Cables Oop Station. I won it from Alex Happy's subathon, and I never thought I'd be a loop station person, but I actually really like it. Okay, literally, Automod didn't allow you to say big because people are disgusting. Yeah, we're talking D&D. I've never played, and I really want to, but I've had a hard time finding, like, a safe group to do it and to learn. Yeah. So that's a thing. Because yeah, I've never had like the safe group, but also like being younger, I didn't feel like I was able to, I don't know, get in a character or like in this role of someone. Super awesome, super terrible. Yeah. It's kind of what I've heard. So, and the funny thing is, like, I used to live with someone who, he had, like, a weekly or bi-weekly group that came together, and he was a DM, and he was amazing, but just, like, some of the people in the group, I was like, I don't know if I want to... And he was lovely. He's like, hey, look, I know that you're new, like, I'm glad, like, I'd be happy to, like, write out your backstory for you, like, I can get you ready to go. And I never took him up on it. Just because I was, like, self-conscious at the time. And I kind of wish I had, but, you know, it's alright. I was young. I was, like, 22 at that point. A lot of time has passed since that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we should make it happen. I know I joined, Mint's. The one that, Mint was talking about recently, that tabletop RPG group. But I haven't really looked around. Because, you know, life's a thing that happens sometimes. All the time. A lot of the time. Yeah, I'd love to. I think the cool thing about... Not the cool thing about quarantine, but I think an interesting thing about quarantine is that it's forced a lot of people to think about how to do a lot of things they did historically together, apart. So things like, you know, Roll20, having all these different boards and stuff now. You know, I think it's super interesting the where, like, technology is going with all of it. It's rough. Fair enough. Yeah, I think it's, like, interesting because you look at some game creators now who are, like, utilizing these technologies, right, to give virtual options for the games they're creating. I think it's pretty cool. Even if the product itself is not perfect right now. Thirsty Sword Lesbians campaign? No. That sounds just like me trying to become mods for everyone. What? Is that not what that was? What, Kara? Some people going online. Virtual tabletops are getting better. That's good. I really want to know what this is now, Kara, after I just decided to somehow make that about me. Because you know what? It's my stream. So I'm looking at moderation privileges. Thirsty Sword. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm only a mod in, like, maybe 2 chats, so I'm not really a... I almost said something that was gonna come across really weird, and I don't really want to say that out loud, so just... going past it. Used Quiz Bowl. Used to do Quiz Bowl in high school. You had to do Quiz Bowl over Skype? Wow. Thanks. Thanks. Perfect joke. Interesting. Okay, yeah, we, I did, like... You know what? No, I didn't actually do Science Olympiad. I used to help run Science Olympiad, but I never actually, like, participated in that in Quiz Bowl stuff. I was just, like, one of the volunteers that helped get everything running and set up, but we never did digital, like, online ones. All of ours were in person. So I don't know how I actually got roped into doing that when I never participated. Very similar circles, yeah. I did that and I did theater, but I wasn't an actor. I was a techie. I did a lot of different things in high school. Looking back, like, I volunteered to help with, like, Science Olympiad, but then I also did, so I did a theater tech, played softball, I was a competitive rock climber. What else did I do in high school? I did a lot of weird stuff. Stage crew, yep. Yeah, I did, mostly set and lights and stage management my senior year. Yo, what's up, pal? Dude, lights too, yeah. I wanted to do sound, but like our sound crew was really cliquey. And I like didn't jive with them, or they didn't like adopt me or whatever into it. So yeah, I did set and lights because it meant I got to go up on ladders. I got to use power tools. I got like hanging lights is freaking fun. I don't know, like there's something about doing all of the design work of that I loved. And stage management was a lot of fun too. I was able to like kind of be an asshole without being an asshole, but it was like, look, you're not stalling this production. Get your ass to your mark, please. Let's go. You had a genie? Yes, we had a genie, but we also had tall ass ladders. We only used the genie for like certain things, but there were other times that it was like, you know, we're adjusting one light. We did ladders with like people holding the base of it or whatever. And like my school was wild. We had, I think my senior year, my school bought some motorized like gobos. The ones that had frickin' the gels on a scroll and you could run through the colors and they moved and stuff. That was wild. Yes, driving the light up a ladder is scary. At the time, I didn't care. And now I'm like, I don't know. I didn't love doing that. But, yeah. Most of ours, the way we had our catwalks, we were able to either use a genie or... Yeah, I don't remember. I know we did all of the things, depending on where it was in the theater. But yeah, those lights were wild. I remember them, like, us programming them and stuff, with our, like, head of tech. And I remember him telling me how much one of them was at one point, and I was just like, why does our school have this much money? This feels very wrong. But they were really neat. We got like 2 of them. And this was, you know, back in, not to date myself, but this was back in like 2006, 2007. You regret not being part of actual production in high school? Yeah, I think I was technically in 2 plays in high school. One of them I was a dancer. I was a bird in an opera. So I don't know if that really counts for anything, but I was a bird. don't know how that all happened. And then I was in another one that was like a student-directed play that was written by one of my sister's friends, and I was in it because my sister was in the play because he wrote this character, like, pretty much it is my sister. Like, an exaggerated version, so he wanted to cast her as, you know, pretty much herself. And because I look a lot like my sister, he wanted me to be one of her, like, I don't want to say cronies, but, like, one of her followers, because he thought it was funny. And I was really flexible, and she was supposed to be, like, this yoga person, and so they cast me in that, which was weird. You're alternating between drama and musicals, and you were on the music kids for your Two Shadow audition. Oh, man. I never sang in high school. I sang in the car, but I don't have a good range. So it's like, if the song is perfect for my range, it's fine. Ish. Not good, but fine. But anything else, my range is terrible, and I also just threw a spring on the ground that I need to find. Let me locate this one moment. Oh, speaking of my sister, she just texted me. Alright, let me try and find this spring. Clean the dog hair off of that. There was actually only one hair on that, and I am genuinely shocked. I need to re-lube it, but I'm gonna put it there for a second while I do the rest of these. Probably text my sister back, but you know, it's fine. Text her in a minute. Did I get all these springs in here? But yeah, I've never been much of a singer beyond in the car, just randomly at home. Way too self-conscious to sing in front of anyone anyways. Just look very close to one of your high school music teachers. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I never had that. Like, we obviously had a music program, right? But I was never part of it. I was also like a very, very self-conscious kid. From a pretty early age. I was, as a kid, like, everyone called me shy, which really was just like, I was uncomfortable talking to people. I was very nervous talking to strangers and stuff. I was just not confident in myself at all. Subconscious is your middle name, yeah. You get it. So, like, and I still, I don't know if that's anything I don't know if that's something I can ever, like, yeah, I did the same thing. I don't know if that's something I can ever fully get rid of either, like, my self-consciousness in that regard, because I, like, conditioned myself into it so much in some really formative years. Like, it was only a couple years ago that I remember talking to my therapist and being like, I'm starting a new job and my goal is to be authentic because I don't know if I've ever been authentic at work. Like, ever. When you just kind of decide, yeah, I don't like doing this. Yeah. So, like, I'm slowly learning to be more authentically myself, right? But that is... It's never been an easy thing for me. Even faked a Kiwi accent from year 1 to year 10. Oh, man. Yeah, it's hard. Being a kid's, growing up is hard. Societal expectations are hard. Like, to feel like you don't belong as a kid is so difficult. And got told off for messing around by your English teacher when you decided during speeches you no longer wanted to fake it. Oh, man. And you're like, no, this is actually just my voice. I'm not messing around. This is me doing the opposite. Yeah, whoever says high school is like the best years of your lives, like, I feel sad for those people, because, no, it's not. If that's peak, like, I actually feel really sad for you, because high school is rough. High school's awful. High school is rough. You're, like, you're most vulnerable as a person. Like, your body is not designed to deal with stress. Like, your body is a teenager, like, deals with stress by giving you more stress. Just, like, hormonally. That's how your body functions. Like, high school is awful. All I miss about high school was, like, not having a responsibility. Yeah, I agree. I just feel like I'm a much better human as an adult because I'm just, like, I don't know, able to be myself. Yeah, my high school experience wasn't the worst, but I think, like, personally I went through a lot in high school. Like, I came out in between my junior and senior years. And that just introduced a whole lot of chaos in my life. So, like, you combine that with just stress of not being good at school already, or not being as good at school as, like, the expectation is set. You wouldn't say peak in high school, yeah. Yeah, I just know people who talk about, like, oh, this is the best years of your life. Enjoy it. And I'm like, yes, enjoy it, but, like, I don't know, my life has gotten continually better as the years progress. Older I get, I'm in my 30s now, and I'm like, I'm so much better off. So we've been a happier person every year since high school. Yeah, I think that's pretty much, for the most part. Like, there's definitely lows in there, right? Afterwards. But I am just looking at, like, the trend of happiness, like, I'm progressively, like, life is getting better. Primary school, years 1 to 6, intermediate 7 to 8, high school 9 to 13. So ours was, I guess, similar. Because, like, year 1 was kindergarten, and then you do 1st through 5th is, like, your elementary or, like, primary school. And then the only difference there is middle school stuff. So, like, mine was the same as yours, in which, like, years 7 and 8 were, like, your middle school, and then, like, 9 through... Wait. I guess normally it's 7, 8, and 9 are your, like, middle school. But for me, my school was set up actually more like yours. Where, like, middle school was, like, our 6th and 7th grade, so which would be year 7 and 8 for you. And year 1's 5 years. Yeah. That's the same as what I did. I would just say, like, year 1, we call 1st grade when you're 6, but you have a year before that, which is kindergarten. So it's, like, ends up being pretty much the same, but we did 1 less year, I think. You hate intermediate? Yeah, man, I look back at, like, 12-year-old, 13-year-old me, like, man, kids were allowed to be so awkward 15 years ago. I was allowed to be so awkward and uncomfortable 15 years ago, and, like, I look back at some of the photos and stuff, and I'm like, oof. But, like, kids aren't able to do that anymore because there's so much exposure to the internet and stuff that it's like, no one gets that awkward phase, and I don't know, I feel like we are almost expecting kids to grow up faster now. And, like, even back then, I felt like we were all growing up too fast. They still get it? I just feel like they're not allowed to as much. They just have to remember it constantly. Okay, that's rough. I don't know, I look at, like, Britt's little sister is now in college, but I, like, was looking at pictures of her when she's, like, 15. She looks like she's, like, 21. And I was like, what is life? Like, what is happening right now? So this is just weird. Like, when I was 15, I was still very much awkward. It stalked me, like, 3 times over. You're still in awkward phase? I'm always in awkward phase. I don't know if I'm ever gonna outgrow that, to be honest. It's fine. It's just what it is. $13 to $43. Chicken nuggets. My dog's left me. My dog's left me. Let's just get rid of dog cam. Yes, pandemic has... Yep. I don't know how to behave in public anymore. Not that I'm, like, bad or rude, but I feel like I just don't know how to speak to people normally anymore. Like, I say weird shit now that I would have never, like, done socially, and I'm like, where did that just come from? I'm sorry, I don't know how to use words. 44 onwards, still awkward. At that point, I'll be like, Dad, embracing cringe. Yeah, I hope that I can embrace Dad level of cringe in 10 years. In my 40s. I already have the jokes, apparently. I still don't know what it was Kira was trying to tell me. Because I just ruined it. Twitch speak leaks out in public sometimes, yeah. I have to watch it, but every once in a while I'll be like, oh, did I just say that out loud? No, 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 no. Even Boggy, your normal friends. Poggers. Oh my word, that's pretty funny. I don't think I've ever actually said that out loud and told literally right then. I mostly just type it and laugh. I said something to Britt a few weeks ago and she was just like, and I was like, I don't know, I just said that out loud. She's like, what is wrong with you? I was like, I literally don't know why I just said that and I'm so sorry. I wish I could remember what it was, but it was that moment where we're both like, what is happening? You need to stop. It's terrible. It's terrible. People even working for full zoomers. I feel like that must help. Most of my coworkers are around my age. Like on my current team. I think we're all probably within 5 years of each other. You're about to have a kid, you're not like bored of being awkward? Oh, that's so exciting though, Trey. Britt and I are not having children. Like that's not in the cards. But she did get baby fever like last week and she's like, what is wrong with me? She's never gotten baby fever, but that's really exciting. I'm just like, I'll be the cool lesbian aunt that just spoils my nieces and nephews when they're here or like when I go to visit, and then I just hand it back to their parents and go, have fun! That's all I'm gonna do. No, I don't think so. I don't feel like mentally, emotionally, financially, we're at a place that we feel like we can be responsible for a human child. So we thought about like maybe very far in the future, like fostering or adopting, but that's definitely not where we're at. Like, I would rather be able to travel and to like be able to do what we want to do now that I don't know, like I just don't feel like we have that. Because there's so much work. You knew you're not ready. 5 years later, you had no clue how not ready you were. Oh man. Yeah, it's just something we've talked about a lot. That like neither of us really. When I was really young, I thought I wanted kids. Because I grew up in a family of like, I have 4 siblings. You know, like I thought I wanted that, and like the older I get, the less I'm like, I have an option to not bring a kid into this messed up world, and I can't in good conscience like bring a kid into a situation that's maybe not like what I would want it to be. You know, if our finances significantly change or like, you know, something changes, maybe, but I just don't think it's in the cards for us. You've been feeling clucky since you were 17. Your first nephew was born. My first nephew was born when I was... How old was I? I guess I was about that age. And I love kids, but I don't want my own right now. Potentially ever. Definitely not ready. All the goals you don't want to compromise, yeah. And the thing for me, like, this is a conversation I've had a lot recently with, like, I don't know, Britt's mom and Britt and friends, is like, there's this thing that if I were to become a parent, I'm very cognizant that I like, especially a parent that gets to, like, choose whether I have kids, right? Like, I'm not just gonna wake up one day and be like, well, shit, I'm pregnant. Because if I did, like, something very wrong is happening, like, something very wrong has happened, or, like, I am the Virgin Danny and, like, I got knocked up by a woman, you know, like, it's just not what's happening. And, like, there's gonna be, if there's some medical breakthrough that Britt's able to knock me up, I don't know how. That's a whole separate conversation to have, but like, where was I going with this? So I'm saying though, like, it's not a thing, and I don't know where I was going with that. Something about, like, I have the choice to not. Yeah. You come to the terms of possibility you won't have biological children. Yeah. Your kid's not planned, yeah. And I mean, that's the thing, like, I am lucky in that way of, like, and I will say, even being a gay woman who does not sleep with men, like, has not historically, is not currently, like, not happening, I still have weird moments where, like, I'm like, oh, I'm late. Am I pregnant? Wait, what? Doing a quote command? Oh no. Hi, Minnie. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Oh jeez. If no one clipped that, I'm gonna be shocked. But like, you know, it's these things that, like, I'm very lucky in that regard. And so I would have to, like, be very, very serious about having a kid if I'm going, it's like a very important choice at that point. Oh my word. Taking all your willpower not to. But yeah, like, it's a choice I'm able to make very easily, and the choice to have kids would actually be very top clack. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hi, Tanya. Y'all came in at a very interesting time, as I just said some real awkward, weird things. We're talking about the fact that I'm not having children. Anyways, welcome raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope stream was good. Kiki Kaliski, thank you so much for the follow. Here for the real awkward, real things. Yeah, this is my stream. I'm Danny. I do keyboard content. Not G10, thank you so much for the follow. Technachiquack, thank you so much for the follow. GMK, you got Ultramarine Clepe. Ooh, I do like the Clepe. But yeah, I do keyboard content. I'm lubing some U4s right now, Silence, for a build that I desoldered. Was that Saturday? Over the weekend? I think it was over the weekend. I don't really remember. It was some point last week. But yes. Was that Saturday? Friday? Saturday? Yeah, this is the Panda 41 that OPSEC Panda ran with Panda keycaps. And it has mint linear switches that match it. Oh yeah, Tanya's new name. Oh, also. Boop. Oh shoot, Tanya, I need to fix your command. Sage, can you give Tanya a shout out, please? I need to fix her shout out in my touch portal. Thank you. Look at that. Look at that grid. I guess, Tanya, I could have had you shout yourself out, huh? Could have been like, hey. But welcome, everyone. We're just hanging out, having real talk, because that's what happens here. I have very little filter. And, we talk about real shit. Alex called that clip Keyboard Academy. Were you just talking about the mounting style? Is that the one?
My wife.
Sovereign, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, let me fix Tanya's command really quick. Tanya Reen. Oh, jeez. Save it. Alright, fixed. Setsukai, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Is that really just 2 back-to-back, y'all? Hello, everyone. It's a raid. Welcome, raiders. Wait for the VOD. Yeah, I said something that's gonna sound really weird out of context, but it's fine. Thank you so much for the raid, Setsukai. How was your stream? Oh my word. Welcome, everyone. My name is Danny. I know, popping off apparently. I do keyboard-related content generally. Today I'm lubing some switches, some U4s. The guys are U4s, which are silent. That I'll be doing in a work build, because I don't know what else to do with them. Because I don't know. We'll see. It was chill. Good. Good. What did you do tonight? Out of context queer street. Oh my, yes. Yes, please. Tanya, let's make it happen. I feel like we could have some great content there. Out of context queer streamers. For sure. For sure. I wish I had a beer tonight, but we ran out. I might go make myself a drink in a moment. Because it feels appropriate tonight. I don't know. We're talking about children, not having children, queer things normally. My dog's left me, so there's no dog cam right now. Is it Malort time? Maybe. Might be Malort time. Should it be Malort time? I'll do a shot. Let me find my bottle. Get it in the closet. Hide it from the dogs. I'll do a shot on Malort. Your ex-wife, you and your ex-wife didn't want kids, you ended up with 2. Tanya, how old are your kids again? Both girls? Yeah? I want to say you said daughters before. Man, there's been a lot of good things that I've said tonight. I just realized, because Kara's still here, that I said some lesbian jokes earlier. KBD 75, cherry speeds. Ooh, nice. The build that I desoldered on Saturday was, when I bought it, I was debating between the KBD 75 and the XD84 Pro. And I ended up getting the XD84 because of the underglow, because it has a glass diffuser, but it's pretty cool. You have a bad habit of walking away to pet cats. You know what? I can't be upset about that. I can't be upset about that at all, Kara. 10 and 12. Okay. Stop growing up, they won't listen. Yeah, I was like, I knew they were about... I thought they were about that age. I knew one of them was about 12 because we had talked about that, but... I don't have a shot glass, so I might pour... I don't know where my shot glass went. My wife was using it to make something recently, and I don't know where we put it after that. So next build... Thank you, Sage. I feel like I've had to have said it one more time, but I'm not sure. Next build is going to... So I desoldered the XD84. So I'm going to be rebuilding that, most likely with these Boba U4s, is what we decided to lube today. So that's probably what's going to go in there. And then that will be the keyboard I bring back to the office, when we go back to the office. Signing up now. Yes. Yes. It can just be all of the weird clips of me saying shit that you're like, what? Why? Because that's me. Okay, anyways. No one's redeemed it, but I'm just gonna do it because this is where I'm at tonight. So I live in Chicago, and if anyone knows Chicago, there is a big thing signing off for the night. All right, yes. Hello to your partner that I don't remember if you've told me their name, but hello. Have a good night, Sage. Yeah, go watch Paranorman. That sounds lovely. Cool, and Static never redeemed it. So Malort is a very, very bitter liquor that is like Chicago's staple. So if you come visit anyone in Chicago and you go to a bar and they don't make you have a shot of Malort, they're failing as Chicago residents. So I'm gonna just... Do I have a shot glass in here? I honestly might just pour it in my water glass and then Oh, my word. Like that poker joke. So yeah, it's a very bitter liquor that is made from wormwood. If I remember correctly, I want to say it's a wormwood one. Yeah, literally on the back. So Jepsum's is the only brand that can actually sell what they call Malort, even though Malort just means bitter. There's a whole thing. There was another company that... Yeah, there's another company that released Malort, and they got sued. So they had to rename it, and now they call it Besk, which is another. But so Jepsum's is the classic. Yeah, it's a thing. And you're like, how do you sue someone over the word bitter in another language? I don't know. But they did, and they won. Or maybe they just didn't want to go through the legal battle, because the other company is actually really rad. I've met the owners. So we're gonna do this. And I don't have a shot glass, so this pour is probably gonna be very big. What do we think? That's like a shot, right? It's a 12-ounce glass. We should be fine. So yeah, super bitter liquor. That is a Chicago staple. It's a very love-hate liquor for most people. But since I'm from Chicago, well, not from, but I live here. I've lived here for 5 years. It counts. So if anyone at home wants to take a drink with me of whatever, alcoholic or not, cheers to everyone. As my best friend in Florida says, cheers to queers. And I'll leave it at that. All right. Also, I appreciate, Static, that you also used barley in that joke.
My wife.
Shrimp Boy, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah. It's been a while. Last time I did a shot of Malort was right before a type test. And then I bombed that type test. You say barley out loud and you say that. Liquor, barley knower. I don't know, Trey. We're gonna find out. I don't know if they're gonna be scratchy. So, honestly, they might be, because I don't know if we're gonna be able to show this on the camera. I'm gonna do my best, but I think it's gonna not show you, but you can kind of see. So you see how on the bottom, or on the rails, there's, geez, I just want it to like do what I want it to do. So on their rails, you can see that it's not solid. It's almost like two rails with something in the middle. So like you're not getting that flush side that you would on just like a normal Switch. Come watch a Danny stream. Yeah, we do something. I think we have fun. I have fun. Static. I want your boards. Will you just... I wish you lived closer so that I could play with your boards. That sounded weird too, so that I could... I don't know. Anyways, it's that kind of day, y'all. It's that kind of day. Wait, are you really? How did I not know this? Because I know you definitely don't live out here now. Because I know where you're at. Ish. Oh shit, I didn't realize you grew up in Springfield. Wild. Do you like where you're at now better? I don't want to dox you. I don't know if people know where you're at, so. But do you like it better? Or is it different? Because I feel like that's an area that can be very I'll just say I feel like the Pacific Northwest can be very love-hate. Like, I'm personally, last time I went to Seattle, didn't really like it. So I don't know if I would like other areas up there here in Portland. Okay. Like, I did not like Seattle. It felt awful when I was there last time. So I don't know if I would like Portland. Like, I don't know how different it is. You don't like Seattle either? Okay. I think my big issue with Portland is I like... PDX is way different. Okay. I have some lingering feelings. Yes, I have some lingering feelings about Portland being a sundown town. And so as like... I don't know. I feel gross about it as a white person. If that makes any sense. So I feel like I'm sure it's changed a lot, but there's like still that feeling for me where I'm like, I know why the Pacific Northwest exists, you know? And I have a hard time dealing with that, I think. Tanya, yes, content. Once these clips are out, we're gonna have some weird shit. So it's gonna be top notch, I think. I don't know anyone who's... So for anyone who's been on my channel for like the last... I don't know. It's been like 7 months at this point. I'm curious from anyone else's perspective, because I didn't save all my early VODs. Does it seem like I've loosened up a little bit? Because I feel like I was really stuffy early on, or like nervous, and so I wasn't really me. I feel like I've gotten more authentic over the last couple months, and I feel good about it. If you live anywhere except Alabama, you'll feel like a fish out of water. I've only been to Alabama once. I worked with a couple really cool people from Alabama. I worked with someone who was from Eclectic, and it was my favorite thing that she was from Eclectic, and she's like, yeah, the next town over was Flea Hop. And so when I worked with her, like, we used to just talk about... She had never met a gay person before meeting me. At least one that was out. One that she knew was gay. That was a lot of fun. But she was great. I loved Megan. But I was like, Eclectic Alabama. Wild. But yeah, I'm glad to be out of Florida. The weather was too hot, too humid. Not for me. I was there for like 7 years, you know? You know, y'all, I might actually... We'll see how far I get. I almost want to just build the keyboard tonight. Although I didn't do stabs, and stabs take forever. My lights just do something? I think it just flickered behind me. And it wasn't a dog. I don't even know where the dogs are. Turned their camera off because they're missing. Oh, and Static, I, post-surgery, I might be chatting to you about, what you keep trying to pressure me into, which is work with you. Might look into it after that. We'll see. Yeah. If there's anything up after October, or, like, end of October, because I'm on medical leave from end of September through, like, second week of October. But I am starting to, like, think about branching out. So, I'll let you know. Yeah. I'm hitting a place of, like, I don't know. A little bit boredom, a little bit frustration. And I'm trying not to let it get to me, but you know, it's a thing. So I feel like my skills could be valued elsewhere. It's been made very apparent by my lead, as well as looking at like the market, that my team, for what we do, very underpaid. So I know that pay is not the end game, right? Like for me, it's not like the most important thing, but I do want to feel like I'm being compensated for the work that I'm doing. And I'm starting to finally hit confidence in that world of like, no, I need to be paid for my work. And like what I should actually be being paid for this. Your Tinder account was restricted for solicitation because you added... Oh no! Okay, cool. Yeah, so right now, I make 65, but we are like, literally the job that I'm doing is a dev role practically. So that's like, and like my team specifically is under-leveled for our work. So if they don't correct that, I might be thinking about some stuff. Yeah. So we'll see. I'm kind of like trying to figure out over the next few months like how it's all shaking out. But yeah, if it doesn't shake out in the way that I want it to, I'm just gonna potentially start like throwing some well wishes out in the world for stuff. So but yeah, trying to figure out what my next career goal is also. Like, do I want to be a developer? Do I, you know, like I have the skills for that. I'm just getting the experience now to like be able to sell myself in that role. So I don't know. Life. Well, thanks, Static. I appreciate it. Yeah, my thing recently has just been like, I've been talking about like, it's just about authenticity in like parts of my life that historically I was not. Like, I used to work somewhere where, we'll just say that I used to work in a role in which our mascot was Mary Poppins because she's practically perfect in every way. And that was like what we strove to be. And that wears on you. That wears on you a lot. Big yikes, yeah. Yep. Yep. And that was something sought after. Like, that was something we all strove for, and that was something we were so, like, they brought people into that role who were so excited about that. And I look back now and I'm like, wow. That was not no clay place for me. And like, some people really did well there, but like, that was not an okay situation for me as someone with anxiety who felt like because I had to be practically perfect in every way, I wasn't allowed to feel that. I wasn't allowed to speak about that because it felt like I wasn't then doing my job. This was also before I was seeing a therapist and stuff, but... Do I find conversations with myself about what to do next very interesting? So, I find them interesting. I don't know if I find them enlightening. Keep flexing my server. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Sans caps. Wait, so sexy. So sexy. I think the issue for me, I was talking about this before you were in here, Tanya, was that, like, for me, I see myself as a jack of all trades, right? Like, I don't have any particular skill set or, like, passion in one specific area, right? So I don't have mastery in one area. And that's never really been how I've operated. Like, I've always gone, like, I get really interested in something, I do a lot of it, I get pretty good, and then I find something new. And, like, that is kind of just how I function as a human being. So, these conversations about, like, what to do next and what I'm gravitating towards are kind of hard because I find myself in this constant struggle between what do I want to do versus what am I good at. Like, historically, like, everyone said I was good at being a manager. I was good at leading a team. I was good at doing those things. But I'm not able to be my authentic self when I'm doing that, or, like, it takes too much out of me to do that. And so, despite the fact that I'm good at it, like, I can't let myself fall back into that habit of, like, just doing something I'm good at, quote unquote, you know? So I don't know. They're hard conversations for me to have with myself. They're hard things to even think about. Like, thinking about changing jobs, there's a lot of guilt associated with that. And so I still have trouble with that too. While, like, I don't believe that I owe the company I work for anything beyond showing up and doing my job and, like, doing the job they're paying me for, I still do feel this sense of, like, yo, what's up, Warm Thoughts? I still feel a sense of, like, of guilt around it, even though I don't feel like they are entitled to that. You know what I mean? Also, how are you, Warm Thoughts? I love that emote. It's so good. It's so cute. But yeah. Why is my chat being weird? Sorry if I accidentally just moved something on my screen. One moment. Here we go. There we go. We're good. Everything's fine. You should be getting ready for work. Oh, Tanya. No. Just work while you're lurking today. It'll be fine, right? Can you do that? Is that a thing you can do? That's what I do a lot. That's how I tune into your streams, Tanya, as I'm working and I just lurk. You're good. Good. Does anyone ever else... Wow. That was a sentence I just said. Does anyone ever... Y'all, I'm not even drunk. I had one shot of Malort. That is not even high alcohol content. Okay, does anyone else ever feel like... You work while you're baking? Yeah, I've eaten. It's been a few hours. You know what? I should grab a snack in a minute. But, does anyone else ever feel like... So I speak on these topics on, like, my little soapbox, right, while I'm streaming, because it's like, oh, this is my platform, and this is what I talk about. Sometimes I feel like, do I actually know what I'm saying, or am I just, like, talking out my ass? And I try and be very transparent about, like, when I'm actually knowledgeable about a topic versus when I'm just shooting the shit. But does anyone else, like, think about that personally? Is that my own anxiety? Is that, like, a normal human thing? Does that just mean that I'm actually aware of what's going on because I care about that shit? I just don't know. But maybe I should grab a snack in a minute. I'll put the other 5 stems on this row, and then I'm gonna grab a snack and I'll do a little break and grab some more water. You think I know what I'm saying? Okay. just like I think about that sometimes. Like, I think about this while I'm in therapy, which is a thing. It looks like I do. So I think my best out loud. And so sometimes I'm on stream, or I'm in therapy, or I'm talking to someone in my personal life, and I will just like have these things that I say that I've never thought of in my life, but all of a sudden I'm just like, oh shit, no, that's true. Like, that rings very true. And I just kind of get there. And so on stream sometimes I'm like, it's a lot of it's stream of consciousness stuff that I've not thought through, and I'm like, I hope that actually makes sense, because I'm just fucking going. In my own, like, world, I just go. So, I don't know. Like, there's some stuff I'm definitely knowledgeable about from my own experiences. But yeah. If it didn't make sense, you would ask. Okay. That's fair. I do feel like I have a pretty good community here that I think would be like, I don't agree with that, or like, I don't think that's it, you know? You can't think of a time when anyone has had to ask. Okay, cool. Like, I can't think of one either. I think I would be way cognizant if someone had been like, I don't agree, I don't understand what you're saying here. I definitely had people who'd be like, I don't think I agree with what you're saying, which is also fine, because again, we each have our own perspectives, right? And our own, like, life experiences to draw on. And no one's gonna think in the exact same way that I do. Which I like. I like and I hate. So it means I can't, like, know how anyone's gonna react to me. Because anxiety loves control, but... Or anxiety doesn't love control. I love having control, so my anxiety doesn't have control. But... so Kara, it was absolutely lovely being in your stream while I was working today. I just want to let you know. I think I said that already once, but I'm saying it again because it's true. Okay, I have 2 more rows of stems. I'm gonna... Oh, Tanya, are you still here? You have your little crabs. I got myself little assistant cats. I have 5 of these little guys. They're all different. Thank you for the lurk, Static. I assume you're gonna go feed your children. Yes. But Tanya, I was inspired by your little crab assistants to get little cat assistants. So now I have a couple that can, like, hold up my stuff. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'm gonna refill my water. Wait, I have to read this first. I feel that, Kara. So, for, like, sake of, like, transparency in this comment, like, I am not friends with people from school. There's something to be said about, like, friends you make because of proximity, right? And, like, limited interaction. And, like, when you're surrounded by people, you naturally will make friends with people, even if your values aren't perfectly aligned or, like, in the good spot, because that's the available options. So for me, like, I now am very intentional about the friendships I have and the relationships I have that are in my adult life, because I can, right? Like, I'm able to do that. I'm not sharing 40 hours a week at school with someone, and those are my only, like, social experiences now. So I totally get that, like, weird dichotomy thing. But I think, like, you can, as a human, like, allow yourself to be very intentional with the energies and the people that are in your life that take up, like, energy and space for you, you know? I'm all about values, for me, personally. Like, I need someone to at least share certain values with me in order for me to be in, like, some form of relationship with them, whether, like, romantic or platonic or whatever. Because it's too much energy to not have certain values that align. You know? Alright, on that note, I'm gonna grab a snack. I'm gonna refill my water. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll just leave the tunes running. And I'll be right back. Back. Yeah, I'm already pink, y'all. I had one shot of, like, not even that strong of liquor. It's fine. But yes, Kara, like, don't... I know it's like it sucks to feel like people you have surrounded yourself with, like, that maybe you don't really align anymore. Because in a lot of ways it's like grieving relationships, right? Like, it's fucking hard. But I also, like, as a human, I think, as a queer human, I can speak to, like, we have to cultivate our relationships and our families, right? Like, our chosen families are really important. Especially in communities where we are historically discriminated against. Like, it's kind of important to find those people who you actually feel like comfortable and at home with. You know? And on that note, let's see what we got. Okay, so I don't know if anyone is around for my 420 stream. But I showed off my snacks, and now I feel like whenever I have snacks on stream, that needs to be my go-to. So I got some goldfish, obviously. And then we got some wholesome medley, which is almonds, chocolate, peanuts, cranberries, raisins, and cashews. The cashews! I wish I had pistachios in here too, but, you know, it's fine. And some CBD, for good measure, because that's where I'm at today. Wait, good? I haven't heard people say wicked in a while. Like, hella. I had a friend who was from the Bay Area when I was in high school who said hella. Jack, this is not for you, sir. Do you want your own treats? Okay, let's do dog picks first. Hang on. Jack is begging, so we're gonna do this first. Okay. Oh, that's just his leg. Hang on. His treats smell like blueberry bagels. They're, Coon Squad. Let me see if I can show these. Coon Squad! Let me show it, Jack. Thank you, sir. Alright, come here. You're so excited. Your brother gonna come in? Maybe not. Touch. Yes. Good. Touch. Yes. Good, sir. Ready? Ow. Yes. You do it again. I want to get it in the camera. Ready? Ow. Yes. Very good. Ready? Catch. Good job. Yeah. You bake beagles? Like the dogs? I hope you meant bagels. I really hope... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Hang on. There we go. Yes, Jackie. Are you a good boy, Jack Jack? He has smushy jowls. Let's see if I can get those. Here. Jowls. Jowls. Bagels. That's a pretty good angle of him. Look at how cute he is. Look at that nugget. Are you a nugget? Are you a nugget? Jack, do you want to try and learn a new trick? Let's see if we can do this. They're not bread, they're bread. The jokes on stream today. The jokes. Alright, Jackie, you want to try something new? Oh, that was almost it right there. Ready? Can you boop it? I'll take it. I need to do it below. Right here. I just get your face in the camera. Oh, good boy. Here, let's do one more touch. Ready? Ready? Touch. Yes. Ready? Touch. Good boy. I'll talk about Arcodus and Dads has you in a funny mood. Oh, Tofu has, holy koalas. Tofu has holy koalas. That I freaking switched, like, for fucking ever ago. Yes, silicone modded, yeah. I grab it. And then it has, like, a PVC black on white set. Yeah, this is the one that has silicone in the bottom. I wish I'd gotten the 60 instead of the 65, to be honest. But it's fine. I'm gonna get a 60% at some point. Since I don't have a 60%, I can shop for 60%, but... I'll open this up when I'm done with the, Oh, also that... I think that stab popped. That was weird. Weird 60, maybe. That left shift is doing some weird stuff. I think this one had a bad Duroc stab. something, because it's real wonky. Yeah. Yeah, it's like jamming in there. The wire's trying to pop, I think, on the left side. So yeah, I keep debating what I want to do for 60. I think I want to do another aluminum case of some variety, but just don't know what. Even though, actually, you know what I might do? I want to get a 60% polycarb. Something. Because I had aluminum, I've done a few stacked acrylic now, but I don't have anything polycarb. The Ramakara. So I don't have a Ramakara. I almost picked up the first round. I was gonna get the Soya. And then I didn't, so I haven't, like, used one. Yo, what's up, Ozzy? Speaking of Ramakara. Ozzy, what are your opinions on the Ramakara? Because you had a couple. Yeah, I don't have any personal opinions because I haven't used one. Right? So, like, it's kind of hard to speak to. I think if I were to get one, I would be getting the weight. Because I want it to have a little more heft. And, Carly! Callie! Oh, that was awful. I'm so sorry I just did that to you. Hello. Here, hang on. Let's do some, shout-outs. For my Aussies. There we go. Oh, apparently your name got messed up. I have to fix that. I need it to work. But not a premium board, one to play around with. You don't mind HHKB. I think I would like HHKB, considering I like 40s. I think I'd be fine with it. Yeah, it's a good group tonight. Okay, let me put this volume down that I'm just playing around with now. Yeah, it's all you, Warm Thoughts. Only you. Also, let me fix, while I'm thinking about it, while I'm in here, Ozzy, let me fix your shout out. Because apparently I added extra things and I want to make sure it actually works. Save it. Refresh it. Let's try it now. Ah, it looks better. It doesn't look like it's your VIP clip either. The colors, the summer colors for this release of the Kara are freaking adorable. I also muted the audio on my shoutouts because I don't need it. Yo, what's up, 20? Carly, when you come to my stream, should I just always have a carrot and say, what's up, doc? Lovely wet Melbourne day. Yeah, I think you should too. Yeah, I think if I were to get it, I would get the weight. Just has a little more heft. Because, like, it is injection molded polycarb. Because you can't go anywhere else. Are you all in lockdown again still? It's going well, 20. So I would love to, honestly. I would love to come to Australia. Extend another couple weeks. Oof. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, I want that. I want PC Baka 60. I for some reason thought the extras already ran, and they didn't. Don't tell me the static. What do you think the chances? No, it's gonna be in stock. It's gonna go so freaking fast. And I'm slow. I can never get any of the in stock stuff. Talk to Chewy. I might have to. Be like, hey friends. I know I don't actually know you that much except through Ellie. But and Davis. But yeah, I want a polycarb 60%, and I feel like that's where I'm at. You were doing a sketch of Megan? Like your partner, Megan? Is Carliel artistic too? Sort of? Chewie's the nicest. I mean, every time I've interacted with Chewie, freaking great. I just don't know him very well, so I feel like it's that thing of like, hey, I know you don't know who I am. Megan the Duck. Who's Megan the Duck? Here I was thinking like you were drawing your partner. I'm pretty sure partner's not a duck. Because I've heard Megan on stream. Whack. So speaking of not ducks, but geese. So not really speaking of changing topics to geese. I just have to tell this story because I think it's hilarious. Okay, so I want to say it was Britt and I's second date. It was fall in Chicago, and we got a little too intoxicated and decided to walk home to my place, which was like 5 miles. We did that a lot. We walk a lot, especially drunk. So we walked past this park that all the geese were sleeping. Like probably, you know, over 100 geese sleeping. And she decided in our drunken state it was a good idea for us to go run through the middle of the geese, making honking noises. So that's a thing. It was fine. Everything turned out fine. I think I actually videotaped it. And now we call that place Goose Park every time we pass it. A cheeky exercise. Take away coffee. Go get your coffee. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, go get your coffee. That's important.
My wife.
Good boy. Thank you for the follow. I literally just... Hang on. I just pulled out my tofu. And look what's on it. But how are you? Thank you so much for the follow. You were just alerted? Who alerted you? I hadn't even mentioned- I just pulled this out to play with because someone asked about my, what I did to my tofu, because I have silicone in it. That's funny. Of course it was OPSEC. That makes sense. That's funny. Thanks, OPSEC. Oh, the panda. Yeah, I got the, That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Thanks, Panda. Oh, I also have these out, don't I? That makes sense. Because I literally have 2 on my acropad. But yeah, glad to rep. I like them. They're very good. I don't even have many artisans. I have like these 6, 7, and I have 1 for my wife. Only ones I think I own right now. so good. Yeah, well, I'm glad you popped in for a sec. Yeah, we are always on my macro pad now, so I need another purple something for the middle here though, so I can move my Gorita up one row. Something. I figure it out. You have like 20 Loveless and a couple others. Jeez. Yeah, I've been trying not to get too deep into the artisans because I can't afford all the things I want in my life. Yeah, Warm Thoughts is here. And Panda, yeah. All the friendos. So he arrives with a 10-foot pole. It's hard. It's like the thing. Once it sucks you in, I have to try really hard to not pay attention to the pings because I want to join all the raffles. But I've been pretty good. I feel like I've been pretty good. Pretty good. Not perfect. But now I think I'm at a place where it's like I'm looking for like specific colorways if I join raffles, because otherwise I'm going to have a rainbow variety of everything. You won a bongo raffle once? I've not won a bongo raffle. You gotta talk the metal ones, Kara. Like the only people who are doing the metal ones like that are like Rama. Match sets you have, yeah, that makes sense. Because the first few I got, I just kind of went. I was like, I like them, and I went for it. And I don't necessarily have things they match, which is why they live on my macro pad so that I can still have them out and have them displayed. You want a bongo in your bank. If you ever want to sell it, your bank will be happy though. Very sought after, those little bongos. So I heard they had more colors, but I haven't looked yet. Because I don't have anything I need from them presently. But that is really exciting, because before all they had was like clear, frosted, and Bifrost. One of every color of the sculpts you like, and you wait for the key sets to match them. See, so that's what I started doing, Panda, and then I was like, I need to not do this. Like, my wife's gonna be so upset with me if I just start spending money on artisans. And she's like, where is this all going? Like, don't worry about it, babe. It'll match something eventually. Oh, also, I've said this like twice. Let me add my things. There we go. Oh, Salvin does also make metal arsons, you are correct. Yes, they're dangerous. With the rate of GMK sets, well, I mean, also, though, like, you're going to wait, you know, 2 years for it. In that case, I could get, like, artisans to match literally any GMK set I could get in the next 3 years. You don't like a GMK set, but yeah. I am only in on 2 GMK sets. I pre-ordered, like, a white on black GMK from Drop whenever I did. And then I'm in on Monokai material, which was supposed to ship in May, and is now probably beginning of 2022. And those are the only GMK I'm in on, because I also don't know if I'm gonna like them. To be honest, I'm not huge on Cherry Profile. So, SP is your new best friend, yeah. Analog Dreams. You like PBT? Yeah, so like I don't have any GMK. I don't have anything to compare it to right currently. But at least from other cherry sets I've had, it's not my favorite profile. And maybe I'll change my mind when I get my GMK in. We will see how I feel about it. But Sumi and Black Lotus. Black Lotus was on its way and Sumi's in color matching hell. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm like trying to... I'm at a place right now that I think I'm just trying to like get a key set from each menu. So that I can try it and see what, like, each menu and like different sculpts, right? So I have an SA now. I have a Domiki SA. I don't have any EPBT yet, but I have my NP, I have OSA, I have SA, I think I have an OEM. And I do have some cherry, like I have PBT Notion. So, Panda, though, do you have one of every sculpt each on a Panda 41, is the real question. Sandy! When did you change your name, Sandy? I saw you in a chat the other day, and I was like, is this the same Sandy? And I didn't want to say it in case it wasn't you. Okay, just wanted to make sure, Panda, you know? How many personal Panda 41s do you currently have? In rotation. No new lights. Although my dog cam's at a weird angle because the dogs aren't there now. Jack ran away again. Let me just get rid of that. A couple days ago. Oh, okay, cool. Noted. But yeah, I saw you in, I think it was Courtney's chat. I think it was Street Chromas, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that's Sandy, but I don't know if it's the right Sandy. And then I was gonna feel really weird if it wasn't you. 5 on your desk, 1 on the coffee table. No more room on your desk for the 6th. Every 2 months. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm not that clever to change mine, but also I feel like if I weren't streaming, I'd probably change it more regularly. All those combined have as many keys as your single Austin. Maybe it's not about you, Trey. Maybe Sandy just wanted to come hang out with me. What do you think about that? I can't even say that with a straight face. What am I even... I can't say anything with a straight face. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Okay. GMK Cafe, obviously. Strawberry Lemonade. OLKB Acute, which is OEM. SASP Blanks. DSS Drink. MT3 Dasher. How do you like MT3 on your Panda? I'm excited to try MP3. And MP3, MT3. Yo, I need to eat these snacks I brought. I opened them and didn't eat them. Giant with the Southpaw numpad Alice. Oh, the, was that the one, the Jabberwocky? Or was that a different one? The Jabberwocky was a Southpaw Alice, right? You lost me at full size. That thing was huge. You want the snacks? Okay. I know the Jabberwocky was a Southpaw Alice, right? I want to say it was... there might have been 2, though, and I don't know if it's the Jabberwocky or the other one, but I think it was Jabberwocky. At least was one of them. Okay, let me finish leaving this one stem, and then I'll snack it up. Here on it. get my cat? Yeah. Okay. Do I start with the goldfish or do I start with the wholesome medley? Wholesome medley. Not the Jabberwocky. Okay. Was the Jabberwocky an Alice thing though? Or the Southpaw? I think there were two that I saw. Or is Jabberwocky something else? Too bad. Hello. I'm snacking. Oh, the pronoun thing. Yeah, so if you add it and then you add the Chrome extension or whatever, Firefox, whatever you're using, it's pretty cool. It doesn't work in my window though for OBS, which is a bummer. But it works just when I'm watching other ones. I'll have to look. So in OBS, I just have the, like, dock. That's my chat. Right. So. Pronoun extensions, the way. It's so good. So, at least I can have it up when I'm, like, not just looking at OBS. You want some snacks? Y'all get in there? Oops. There we go. Snack it up, y'all. Tanya. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. Very rude. You see my little helpers? They're kittens. I got inspiration from you. Smell-o-vision? Yeah. It doesn't smell very chocolatey for how much chocolate's in there. There's like a good amount of chocolate in there. It smells like nuts. I'm upset at myself. Why did I do that to myself? Why do I say these things? Why? I'm not happy about that. Not at all. So it's an extension, and then it puts it next to your name in the chat. I didn't realize it at first too. I need to update my like timer so that it tells you. I'm so upset with myself for saying that. I don't even know what that would smell like. Sweat? How's it going, Otto? How was the rest of your stream, Otto? I'm just taking a snack break, don't mind me. Oh, you're on mobile, got it. I want to figure out how to make it work on mobile. You came in at a weird time. I said something weird. And my best guess is sweat. I'm just full of things today. I'm full of really weird out of context comments. Tanya, we gotta add that one to the list for our new Instagram page. +5 hours productive. Your streams are great. We're just gonna, I got a couple handfuls of trail mix. Let me do some goldfish real fast. And I'll close these up. I guess I can put the lid back on this too. I'm not getting dog hair in it or something. Solid stream. It's something. As I was saying earlier, I feel like the more I stream, the less I give a shit, and so the more authentic I am. So it's that thing of like, I'll get people who like resonate with that and like who I am as a person, and they'll hang around. And the people who don't, that's cool. Because I want to be able to be myself, you know? That's where I'm at now. I think that's called growth. Or something. Maybe being an adult? I don't know. Yeah. MT3 mess, yes. Noted. Static. Yeah, I haven't tried my MP3 yet. I have Black Panther in a box right there. Exactly. I agree. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you, thank you. Oh, look! Lady Otto. Hi, Lady Otto on the clip. Hell yes. Oh, my dogs. They're back. Hang on. Let's do some dog view because they want goldfish. Come on, boys. Sit, please. Ready? Oh, good catch, Jackery. Girls, ready? Up. Let's turn the camera up a little bit so they can see you jump. Ready? Jack, you ready? You're not supposed to use me to launch officer. Touch. Boy. Again, touch. Boy. Arrows, touch. Up, buddy. Alright, this will be real treats. Instead of giving you goldfish in front of the vet. But that's freaking rad that you hit 700. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. There you go. Gonna take over your stream soon. I mean, she already like helped orchestrate it from the like sidelines. All right, go to your meeting. That's what I think's so great about your stream though, Otto, is when she's home and you can tell because you'll hear her in the background be like tell you something about what's going on the stream. I think it's lovely. I love it. My wife's normally working when I stream, so she doesn't like get a chance to pop in, but every once in a while she will. And I need to add. Megan wants to know. Okay, so Jack, the white one who's blocking the camera, we only know this because we did their DNA. So he is 100% American Bully, apparently. So, you know, not really a real breed because they only existed starting in like the 80s. It's fine. And Eros is a mutt, so he is like 50% like pity. I don't remember which whatever vein of pity they want to call it because it's not real. And then he's like 19% poodle. Standard poodle. And then on top of the smarts of poodle, he has all of the anxiety dogs. So he has German Shepherd, Aussie cattle dog, boxer. Yeah. He's a mess. He's lovely to us, But he's a mess of anxiety and like stranger danger. Yeah, super random. It's like, I don't even know. But yeah, we did their DNA because we were like, I want to see. And then Jack is eating something he shouldn't be. Get out of the closet, thank you. Did you find a paper towel? Is that your favorite thing to eat? Paper? No? He's gone. But yeah. So he's lovely with us, but he's a wreck. Does not like strangers. Has to have very slow intros with people. And like even people he sees regularly, like our neighbors, like he will not be friends with because of the fence and like his home. I think that's called what's that human DNA one called? I'd be curious to do that too, but I don't want whoever to have that information about me. No thanks. I also, like, I know that I am part American Indian. I know I'm part Sioux. And there's part of me that's like, I don't want to own that because I know what that probably meant. With where in the timeline this happened. Don't feel great about it. So don't really want that part. Like, I don't need to claim that. And I feel like that's the weird thing about doing all those, like, DNA things, is people be like, oh yeah, I'm part this, and you're like, ooh, that's a little rough. Maybe not something you should advertise. So, you know. Yeah, it was like a thing as a kid that I thought was cool, because like my grandpa and my mom are like olive-skinned. My grandpa specifically, my mom's a little lighter than he is, but like, because her mom's very pale. And so like I knew that, but now thinking about it as an adult, I'm like, oh, that probably means some really bad things historically in our family tree. But I don't really want to, I don't need to own that. I need to recognize it happened because it's fucked up, but like, that's not part of my heritage. You know, I can't like claim that as an identity. But like, my dad's side of the family is Mormon, so I have this whole, at one point I had this whole book of like genealogy stuff, of all the research they did, that I think my grandma had supposedly traced us back to Jesus? Adam and Eve? Maybe both? You're apparently full Italian. No, I know, I'm a mutt, for sure. But yeah, if I ever found that book again, she did a whole bunch of research. Yeah, families are weird, y'all. That's all I'm gonna say on that tonight. That's probably not all I'm gonna say about it, but that's all I'm gonna say about it for now. Yeah, I don't know where it wound up. My mom might have it somewhere in storage. I'll have to ask her. Because it was like each of us got a photo book when we were kids from our grandma that like had all of this stuff, you know, back into like the 1800s. And I don't know, I don't remember how far back the photo book went, but I know she claimed that she had traced us all back to Adam and Eve or something. Which is just wild to like think that someone can even fathom that. Like I don't understand. But also like, you know, she's extremely religious and like her faith is very important and I am not. so I already had an issue with even the idea of it when we got the books, that I was like, this feels wrong. So much. Oh yeah, there'd be so much. There'd be so much. It is 9:30 p.m. So I'm actually doing good on time tonight. Normally it's like 11:30 before I look at the clock and I'm like, oops. Next minute, midnight. I mean, that's what happens. I lose track. And then I look back up and I'm like, oh, I've been online for 6 hours. Like, I don't mean to. It just happens. When an uncle, grandpa, and sister, mom love each other very much. No. No. No, Panda. Oh. Thank you so much, Otto. Have a good night. Go get some rest. Tell Lady Otto I say hi. Come on. 23 and me works across home. I shouldn't laugh that hard at that, Panda. It's so wrong. Well, I mean, even you trace back, like, you don't even have to go that far back to find all that incest, right? Like, you just have to get back to Renaissance era and medieval eras and, like, you got it, you know? All the power struggles. And, like, keeping it in the family. To go back further than that, I don't even know. What's wrong with me tonight? Oh no, someone's gonna have a blast going through the VOD of this and clipping stuff later, I'm sure. Between the lesbian jokes, talking about incest. What else have I said? I don't even know anymore. Like, at this rate, I should just have another shot and just see what happens. Jeez. Sometimes I don't know what's wrong with me, but it's fine. I just go with it. My mind is chaos. You know, I always think, like, having knowledge in, like, random areas is great sometimes. And then other times, it leads to me saying things like, you don't have to trace that far back to find incest, right? Ah, fuck. How did I just do that? Where's Stem? Still makes you feel good if it at least takes some digging before you find it. Okay, true. True. There's none of my immediate family, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. And I think, like, thinking of all my grandma's genealogy stuff, I think even if she did find it, she would find a way for it to, you know, not look like it. Because I don't think she would give me a picture book of, like, all these portraits and stuff, knowing that. Or, like, saying that that's what happened. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, if that's the thing, that's how that works. Because there's no other way. But I'm just saying. You don't have to get back to Adam and Eve to see that behavior amongst humans in ways that, like, there were other options. Thanks, Panda. Have a good night. Yeah, no, there's definitely no other way at that point. There's only 2 people in the world, and they have children. Who else is gonna have kids? Either it's incest or people just die off entirely. It lasts, you know, 2 people and their offspring, and then it's done. No connection. Yeah. I know, and I'm not gonna remember all these things that I said. First time post just be me, yeah. I'm not gonna remember all these things, so I know it's just gonna come up when, like, all of a sudden I see clips of myself. And I'm like, oh, right, I said that. You know, I'm still really proud of my lesbian joke earlier, though. Very proud of it. And I will always be proud of when I say, when I'm, like, quick, because I'm not always quick, but every once in a while, you know, get those moments. Baked beagles. The beagles. No, but these treats that, for real, they're treats smell like a blueberry bagel or something, or blueberry muffin, like, very good. Like some... I mean, they're also Toon Squad, which, oh, I got them out and Jackie is ready. Turkey with mixed berries. You want a treat? You're very cute. Here, come here. I'll give you one more. You guys are spoiled. Yeah, here comes Eros too. Okay, they're spoiled. I blame chat for my dogs getting more treats. Oops, sorry, watch out! Sit, please. Here, let's do something on camera. That's a good jump. Ready? Good job. Ready, Eros? Find it? Hit. Have a pop. Eros, have your pop. Okay. Right. They're so spoiled. Alright, I got a few more to loot. And we'll see how long that takes me. Your paws bothering you, Eros? You get into something again today? Yeah. What's up, Jack? What you doing, dude? Oh, you're okay. Yeah. Neighbor dog's out? I heard them too, I know. You back? Go back. What are you doing, Eros? Barking at neighbors? Thinking about it? %75 has what? 80-something switches? 84? 83? Depending on the layout? Yeah, Eros? Hello. Hello. What do you want? Want my lap? Thinking about it? No worries, Kara. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. What are you doing, Eros? You wanna come up? Nope. Ugh. I need to put these cream switches in a bag, because seeing this on stream with all these switches hanging out. Normally I try and keep my mess off the camera, but right now, failing. There we go. Much better. Goldfish. Snack the smiles back, y'all. Kind of a weird slogan when you think about it. Like, do you really want something you're eating smiling at you? I don't know about that. Like, are these goldfishes really happy that they're being eaten? Seems weird. You don't? We're smiling back, yeah. I always smile at my food first. Come on. I just look at it, but give it a big toothy grin. Isn't that normal? That's like that thing that's stuck, and I think about it now, like... slogans, you know? You leaving, Jack? Yep, he's leaving me. Dog's gone. You just don't want to hang out tonight. Oh, he's back. I changed. I lied. You back? You not know what you want to do? Mr. Jackery? Hmm? Don't even think about trying to push in that closet. No, you don't need to be in the closet. Promise. Promise you don't need to be in there. It's not a fun place, Jackery. Speak from experience. Hello, sir. Can I help you, little man? What you doing, Jack? What? What did I catch you doing? I got it. 2 extra switches. Should have perfectly filled up half of this. It's fine. I'll take it. Oh, hello. Now it's focused.
My wife,
Tyson, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Lube lady in action. It's like I'm at that place that I only have 30, 3 left or whatever. 35, whatever this is. So now I just want to be done with it, because I want to build my board. And I don't think I'm going to be able to get to it tonight, but... Oh, nice, yeah, I'm just lubing some U4s for a board I desoldered over the weekend. Nothing too crazy. Okay. You gave up. Oh no. Number of times ever see. Oh my word. So U4Ts you can do either. I have some U4Ts that I lubed very lightly with, like I did Trevos's 3203 on those. But they're also fine stock. So if you do lube them though, so these are U4s, these are the silent version of the same thing. So like if you do lube them on a linear, right, you would want to like lube everything. On a tactile, make sure you don't lube the legs in front, the little guys. It's just, of course, my camera's gonna be crazy and not do this. Don't lube the little legs if you want to keep the tactility. You put them in number 1 TKL. Oh, nice. Yeah, U4Ts are solid. They're so good. But yeah, I only lube the rails on them. So I lube the bottom housing and then just the rails at the sides. So yeah, then you're good. I know some people don't lube them at all. I lubed them a little bit with 3203. Just for my own personal thing, but yeah. But number 1 TKL, very nice. Oh, you built your SP Mini with U4Ts? That's really exciting. Yeah, I love my U4Ts. I have 150 of the black U4Ts from Davis from 2D Cubes that I might be gifting half to Brit, or it's like 70 of them to Brit. We'll see. Carbon plate's gonna be loud. Yeah, only lubing for sound. Yeah, because the feel is fine. Yeah. I have not tried tactile on carbon fiber yet. Need to. Oh no! We brushed down. But I did order, I believe, a carbon fiber plate for the Sokka 68 for Brit, and a hot swap PCB so that I can steal it sometimes and do sound tests and stuff on it. So I can play around with switches. The only thing I've done on a carbon plate was when I built that JO2 for Seth that was Black Inks, which was very nice. They're nutty. How are the blizzards? I haven't tried them out. I'm curious. Did you like them? Just as poppy as U4Ts. Ooh, nice. Yeah, JO2 is a blast to build. If you haven't looked up the stream where Jay built it, I would highly recommend just a quick refresh on the gaskets because they were really finicky. And luckily I had looked it up ahead of time, but just forewarning that the JO2 gaskets, because they're full isolation, like they're just, you have to get them just right, and it takes a little finagling. So that was at least my experience. You got carbon and FR4 through JO1? I also like carbon fiber, or FR4, but I like FR4 because I do a lot of, you know, like these sandwich cases and stuff, so I'm kind of partial to it, you know? Hashing. Damn. I don't even try on my laptop keyboards anymore. I feel like you'd appreciate this static. I have this thing, like, I'll try and type on my work MacBook when I'm like, you know, I don't want to work at my desk, let me go work somewhere else. And I just, like, forget how to type on a board that's not a 40. I'm, like, hitting layer keys to hit numbers and stuff. It's bad. Oh, Tyson, do you have, is this for an IC, I assume? Do you have the IC? Feel free to shill it if you want. Yep, that's pretty much it, Static. I was just like, I can't. I did it the other day, and I was like, I don't remember how to type when there's actually numbers on my keyboard anymore. Oh, I'll pull it up. Look at it. Ooh, I like it. I'm a big fan of the like that tone of gray. Very good. So ready to be done lubing these today. I didn't think I was gonna do all 110 tonight, but it's just what's happening. So Tyson, when did GMK Ashes like round one run? How recent or how long ago was that? Okay, so that was just before I got in the hobby. Got it. So I got on like just about a year ago. Makes sense as to why I didn't see it. Dogs left again. They really just don't want to hang out with me tonight. We're cuddled on the bed. Yo, what's up, Milk? Just lubin'. Yeah. Just, you know, doing the thing. Sounds good, Tyson. Thanks for popping in. Thank you, thank you. Say hi to everyone. Ow! Just hit my knee on my desk. Somehow. Fine. I do it all the time. My desk is like, it has drawers on the sides. Well, there's one in the middle too, so it's like, boop, boop, boop. So, I knock my knees a lot. It's the reality. Alrighty. On to the stems. Feel that, Carly. I was hanging out on a stream earlier while I was working, and I hit this point. I was like, do I make another coffee? And like, I'd be up to 3 coffees today, or do I, like, what do I do? And like, my anxiety was getting worse too, because I had too much caffeine, and I was like, trying to figure it out. And then Kara was like, why don't you make a tea? And I was like, because you're brilliant. But that was exactly what I needed. I needed, like, I was just struggling. I didn't want the coffee anxiety. Do you work today, Carly? Or are you off? Okay, good. Hi, Megan. Off for 2 days. Nice. Do you have like a consistent schedule, or are you like other like healthcare workers that you're kind of all over the place in terms of days off? Oh no! Poor baby, yeah, pain will do that. Poor Finn. Had a sore, tired leg. What does Megan do? Have we talked about this before? My memory's shit, so... You need to do x-rays on him. Poor baby. Jack had a broken leg when we picked him up from the shelter. Because Britt and I are the ones who broke him out of the shelter to get him to the rescue I volunteer at. Oh. Poor boy. Cardiac nurse. Okay, I thought she was a nurse, but I couldn't remember. So you got a cardiac nurse, and I got a brain nurse, got a neuro nurse. Lucky's mom's a vet, right? Poor baby boy, though. Yeah, Jack had a busted leg when we picked him up. He, it was broken as a puppy and it healed poorly. But when we got him from the city shelter, to bring him to the rescue, he was only like 16 weeks old. He was a little nugget. He was running around playing, like everything was fine. And then when we got him, like, we had to do some physical therapy and stuff with him to make sure that his mobility was good, keep his legs strong, so we have to do physical therapy with him and work on his, like, fitness in that way. She did neuro when she was new grad, yeah. Yeah, Britt's in neuro ICU. Yeah, it was really sad. So he was picked up by the city shelter because he was abandoned as a puppy. His owners got evicted and couldn't keep him, and I don't know what happened, but they just tied him up outside, and so the city shelter came and grabbed him. But he was out there for a few days alone until a neighbor saw him and called them. So yeah, then the rescue I volunteer at got him, and I was able to go pick him up and bring him to the vet and make sure he was all good. And then he went to foster, and then he got adopted by a different family. And I wanted to foster him, but we had a different foster dog at the time. And then he got adopted out, and we were like, well, shit. And then he got returned. So then we fostered him at that point, and then we just kept him. So that's how we got the little Jackery. So I don't know how anyone returned him either. He's such a good dog. He's so loving. He's so sweet. But he was also a mouthy teenager when we got him, and we knew how to deal with that. But I guess you don't know how to deal with a mouthy teenager who also has, like, a big skull, right? Like, he's not a small dog. I guess, yeah, that could be, like, scary for people who don't know how to do it. And or aren't willing to, like, learn to work with that. And to manage it and to redirect. Lube soon. Carly, how's your Switch lubing stuff been going? Are you still doing that? Or, Virtue House? That's who it was for. Long message. Pretty busy. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I don't know how you do it. I have a hard enough time keeping up with all the stuff I'm doing without, like, knowing I have a backlog of however many ridiculous amounts of switches to lube. Yeah, he's boofing back there. He heard something outside. Do I know what it was? Nope. He doesn't like being woken up from sleep. He gets startled and he barks. Or if he startles himself, he'll start howling in his sleep and wake himself up. Which is, like, cute and also really sad. All at once. Almost there. Oh no. That's the long message. Got it. Poor baby. That makes me so sad. And that's hard too, like once you injure yourself, like you're compensating, then you're more likely to injure a different part of it, like, poor boy. First, when you said a long message, I thought it was in response to me asking if you were still lubing switches, and I was like, in my head, like, does that mean no? But you were talking about the boy. Well, hopefully at least he's not in pain now, being on some meds, even though it's, like, not great that he's on them all the time. Wonky boy. Yeah. Fingers crossed. Yeah, it was amazing to me, like, how much physical therapy actually helped Jack, too, because I wasn't really sure. And we got recommended a physical therapist out here for him, who's rad. Like, they're great practice, but, it's amazing, just, like, fitness stuff. Not the most compliant, yeah. Luckily, Jack, loves food, and it was pretty easy to do a lot of his stuff with him, like... He's very motivated when he wants to be. Yeah, no, I can't imagine. I'm sure that must have been super painful for him, like... Just kind of pushing through it, and then... Poor boy. I always look at these, like, U4 housings, and in my head, they look to me like they should be glow in the dark. They look to me like those, like, stars you used to pop on the ceiling. They're little, like, sticky poster board, tacky stuff. Like, they're the same kind of, like, partially translucent, off-white-y kind of color. That's all I think about. Yeah, back when we all did there was like the poster putty stuff so that you weren't like putting tape so it didn't look like you had tape on your posters on the wall, because none of us had frames for it, right? We just like... And then that stuff left like weird grease spots on the paint. Oh, the 90s. The thing that cracks me up about posters in the 90s is, like, I never had, like, posters of, like, the boys, like, all the actors or boy band members or whatever, but if you look back, you can find the exact same post from every single one, where they're in either a white or black t-shirt, on a stool, with, I think it was, like, I can find all of them, because my sister had one of Jonathan Taylor Thomas. But then you look back at, like, all of the actors and stuff from back then. Yeah, little puppy. It's so good. It's such a cute desk mat. I was a little worried because mine, like, they shipped it and then, like, 2 weeks went by and it didn't move yet, and I was like, I hope everything's okay. And then it showed up, so we're good. Okay. Curious. I have a random question, Carly. So, like, if you go to med school, you specialize in humans, right? Like, as a doctor, you specialize in humans. And that, like, obviously makes sense. But if you go to veterinary school, you have to, like, know about all different animals. Is there, like, are there, like, specialties in veterinary medicine where it's, like, exotic animals versus, like, farm or, like, equestrian versus, like, domestic, like, pets? How does that work? Because I feel like it's so much to be able to keep track of, like, all these different animals in your head. Okay, Warm Thoughts was building her duck board, said it was called Megan. And there's a screen print of a duck on the bottom of the PCB. A hot stuffing on its head, it looks like a pompadour. Oh, okay. Okay, now I understand. You guys were talking about Megan, and I was like... I mean... Now I want to see this duck. Oh, interesting. I was curious, like, as in, like, med school, you have to kind of choose your specialty early enough on, it seems like. So I didn't really know how that worked. And then you just kind of have to figure out what you like and then keep learning as you go. I mean, I guess that's why there's, like, continuing education in, like, all these kinds of fields. That's super interesting. Okay, let's look. Let's look at Megan. Oh my god, it's so good! It's so good! Carly and I were just talking about Megan. We summoned Warm Thoughts. By talking about Megan. Megan's pompadour is very good. It's the perfect roll, too. So good. Pompadour slays. It really does. It's so good. So much chill, although it'd have to be. There was a period of time I wanted a pompadour. And yeah. What's up, Milk? Yeah, just this lubing. These will probably be going in my XD84 that I desoldered on Saturday, though. We go. 110 switches. Dunzo. I think it's actually 112. 3203. And then the springs had GPL 106. Yeah, I only lubed the bottom housings and the rails. So. Just lightly. I figured I was gonna open them up to lube the springs anyways, because the spring things on these isn't bad, but I, like, would rather avoid it. So I was like, I'll just throw some 3203 while I'm at it, because I'm gonna be opening them up. This loop station is Bare Cables. They had a group buy. I don't know the status of them, but they're also doing an artisan case that's like this, I think, right now. But yeah, Bare Cables. What's up, Jackie? Get some of this stuff moved around. Yeah, buddy? What's wrong? What do you see, Jackie? Woof, 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 woof. Yeah. He has feelings. Where did I put my XD84? He is dog, therefore he must woof, yeah. Yeah, so these are gonna go in this, which previously had Novel Keys creams, and I hated them. I hated them so much that I just didn't use the keyboard at all. So, you know. But I need to get O-rings because I think I want to burger mount this, and I don't have enough O-rings left. Short some. Yeah, they were broken in and I just hated them. I broke them in, well, okay, so I broke them in for 3 weeks, but I like type as part of my job, right? So I was using it for 3 weeks straight in my hotspot board. And then I lubed them and threw them in this board. And I just never used it. I didn't like the sound profile. I didn't like the feel. Didn't like it. But the stems are great. So I think I'm going to harvest the stems and put them in something else. Yeah, so like I made, not that keyboard. My D45 has creamsicles. It has kale black kiwi housing creamsicles. I will probably harvest the stems from these creams too, that I pulled out of this, to put in something. But yeah, I just didn't like them. And like maybe I could at some point. I don't know. There was something about just the typing feel of them, with them being so scratchy even after breaking them in, that I just didn't like, which tells me I probably would not like Hyperglides or MX Blacks. Any of that, but okay, these are gonna go in here. I think I figured out my bottom row spacing yesterday. I had to make sure this was compatible with more similar to like a Sangan bottom row. But it's not gonna be, it's gonna be 7U. Games don't suck. I just didn't like them. I don't know. I'm like, I'm sure I could, given the right situation. But I don't know, maybe you can convince me to somehow like mine. Maybe in a different build. I mean, I can throw them in a hot swap build and try them. I just don't want to solder them back into anything right now, when I was so utterly disappointed last time. Yeah, I need to clean up this board a little more. Got most of the flux off of it, but there's definitely some spots that could use a little love. Like a microfiber cloth too. But yeah, Carly, I successfully desoldered this whole thing with a hand pump. And I didn't lift any pads. I tested it all yesterday. All works. It looks like I have one that I need to, that I got solder in like the hole next to it that I need to suck out. Maybe two in this Swiss cheese bottom row. But I feel pretty good about that. Okay. this back together. But I really want to like this build because I love the idea of the like glass diffuser on the bottom. Even though I'm not, because underglow's chill. I don't want like perky or anything, but I like the idea of this build. So I want to like it. And I'm hoping rebuilt with these I'll like it more. Let's see. Alright, let's that picture of Megan is so good. It's so good. Alright, who's on? Alright, we got Penbirdie's on. I have not seen Penbirdie on in forever. It's art. It is art. It's very good. Penbirdie's on, Yura's on, Gym Leader Nathan's on, and CG Bwen's on. Anyone else on? And before it gets a spot in the Louvre. Yep.
My wife.
Thank you so much for the follow. Julie Day. Thank you. We're just about to go find someone to raid. Now that I finished lubing these switches. But hello, thank you so much. Let's see. Well, there's actually like a lot of keyboard content folks on. Takoyaki's is on. Who should we raid? I know, there's options tonight. CG Bwen's doing build-a-thon. Yeah, maybe we'll go over to CG Bwen. He's also just like a good dude. Lots of options, I know. Alright, so Lightning's building a Jane. Just fine. Gym Leader Nathan's building a Chew, a TX. Let's do CG Bwen. You Americans are lucky. So I mean, I used to stream the overnights. When I worked overnights, I used to stream like 3 a.m. Central Time, American time. Which is why I have all my friends in like, you know, Australia, New Zealand, Hong Kong. Those used to be my peeps. Do it again. I know I work days now. It's hard. Back to overnights. Just ship me back off. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I feel like that crew, that's not the US business day. Is, yeah, it's obviously you, Warm Thoughts. Come on. Come on. That's not the US business day is really great because it's, I feel, a smaller community and we're a little more close-knit. At least that's how it felt when I was streaming those hours. So, alright, let's, I'm just snacking now. Tanya! I finished lubing. So much love in chat, yeah. Yeah, and I was just looking at the board to see if there was anything I needed to clean up before I build it, whenever I do. I want to build it tonight, but I know I need to sleep. I'm throwing goldfish. So, you know, hanging out now. I think we're probably gonna go raid CG Bwen for his build-a-thon. But there are a lot of options. It's also Takoyaki's 1 year anniversary slash birthday stream. I think I'm gonna do CG Blend though. How was your meeting, Tanya? I'm just chilling. I was just talking about all the cool people I met when I was working overnights, because I was always in streams at like 4 a.m. Oh no. No fun. Over that. Yeah, that's how I felt today. I'm like, I need Monday to be over. I'm done with it. I don't have patience. I didn't either. I didn't either until just scrolling through. So I'm a little confused by it. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, it's purple. It's like... You can see it better if I'm in the actual light, but yeah, it's purple. I hide it. No, I don't actually hide it, it's just the lighting. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's subtle in this light. Until I like lean over and you see me like with the desk and whatever and you're like... Berk? You had gray hair once. But at the start it was light purple. I have gray hairs. But now they're purple. So that's kind of the opposite, isn't it? Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah. Yeah, service industry gave me gray hairs. You was having red hair? I mean, your hair used to be like red. Like, not red, but like red. Yeah. You're kind of concerned. That's fine. When did I find my first gray hair? I mean, I was in my early 20s, I think, when I had an ex who would point out my gray hairs and then pull them out of my head, so... I don't know. Wasn't great. Wasn't a great experience, but now I'm cool with my gray hairs. I don't dye my hair because I don't like the grays, I just dye because it's fun. Picture the whole ex thing, yeah. Yeah, it was rough. It was a bad situation. Had plenty of those. Yeah, she'd literally be like, you have a gray hair. Boop. And then she'd pull them out of my head. And I'd be like, you gonna ask me if that's cool? Thanks. Thanks for the permission. Thanks for asking for permission. Just no consent. Just did it. Send it. Yeah. It was a weird thing. Okay, we're gonna go raid CG Gwen. Because I know how his channel is, and he's lovely. And very knowledgeable. Knowledgeable. Yo. What's wrong with me tonight? Thanks, Rar. I clearly need to go sleep. Thank you for hanging out, though. Yeah, and I'm surprised actually the dogs aren't bothering me for dinner. I spelled that right, yeah. Because normally they would be, so. More. Oh, Tanya, just wait. While you were in your meeting, I'm pretty sure there was more. I have like 6 already that I'm sure are gonna get clipped from the VOD, so that's a thing that I was talking about. Yep. I did great tonight, y'all. my mind just went and I let it happen. So that's the reality. Alright, so we're gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid CG Buen. Go show him some love for his build-a-thon. Yeah, you know. Thank you everyone. Need to unfollow Goodbye Forever. No. Yeah, I'll see you all next time. As always, as I always say, please spay and neuter your pets. I gotta take over for Bob Barker, you know, since he's no longer around to say that every day. Yeah, and I will see you all next time when I'm hopefully building this XD84. We're gonna find out. Alright, I'll see you all. Let's go say hi to CG Buen and go show him some love. Lover. I speak so well. It's great.